Monday, all you beautiful radio listeners. Thank you for dropping in on our little happy hour. We appreciate you listening. If you're watching on YouTube, here's a hand gesture just for you. Welcome. YouTubers, feel free to hit us up on the chat if you're listening on the radio through 105.1 FM, 1080 AM on 105.1thefan.com, Odyssey.com, the Odyssey app, or if you just ask your smart speaker to make me look smarter by comparison, here we are. Use the fan text line, 503-2GO-FAN. That's 503-864-6326. Use it. Use it to chat. Use it to share your thoughts, ask questions, solicit advice. Or you can use the text line to answer me this, dear listeners. Have you filled out your bracket yet? Casey Smith, how many brackets have you filled out already today? What time did you start last night? How pumped are you for this tournament?
0, and I'm doing them all today.
Oh, are you?
And I got 3 brackets, and I'm helping my mom with her brackets.
So you have 3 brackets. Are these buddy groups?
These buddy groups, dudes I went to college with, all that stuff.
Do you run any brackets?
No.
Okay. So you got, what are the 3 groups? You got your buddies you went to college with.
Buddies I went to college with who are basketball players.
Okay.
Guys I've grown up with forever, and then my
your
family.
Elementary school, and then your family has their own. So wait a second. You're doing one with your family, and you're helping your mom?
I'm helping my mom with her family one. That'll be mine.
Wait, okay. So you don't have your own.
I'm not making 2 brackets for my family one.
Gotcha.
I'm just going to stamp my name on my mom's.
Sound an awful lot like you were going to do 2 brackets, one for yourself, and then make your mom's almost as good.
No, it'll be the same bracket.
How big is your family one?
5, 6 people?
Oh, okay.
Nothing crazy.
No, you might as well fill out 2. Who cares? Everybody can fill out 2. There's only 5 or 6 people. Here's the thing. Nobody's going to get close to getting the thing right anyway, so who really cares? Do you have a favorite that will be run through each of the brackets? Are you going to mix up? If you're doing 3, do you mix up your champions? How much do you change?
Probably it'll be whether my upset, I think it'll be the upset. The game will change.
Yeah.
But probably the
winner will stay the same. The
winner
Final
will
4.
Stay the same.
Like, how far down do you go? Final 4? Elite 8? Like, how far do you go with an upset? And because here's where the tournament really lost me. It's so easy to fill out brackets. Everybody can just go online. You can create a user group. You just go on. You punch them in. It'll give you recommendations all the way through. And then you end up with 12 brackets. You don't know which bracket is doing well. Oh, I just got an email update. I nailed that one. Yeah, but you filled out 7. Who cares? So
and then in one bracket, you'll have the big upset and be proud of nailing that. But in the bracket where you pick the winner, nothing is correct.
Well, exactly. Inevitably, the one where you pick like the upset correct, you have the wrong Final 4. The ones where you have the right Final 4, you lose all the points on the way through.
Exactly.
And even if you win, do you feel a tremendous amount of pride going, I knew it? Or go, well, I guess I got one of my several brackets correct. I just do not buy it. But here's the fun thing this year. If you're filling out brackets or if you're not filling out brackets, the tournament's right in our own backyard. I mean, you can go to Moda Center and you can watch Wisconsin play something called High Point. What do we know about High Point? Where are they from?
No clue.
Are they any good? Somebody who's making fun of a kid from Purdue because he didn't know where Queens College or whoever the hell they're playing was. He assumed it was Queens, New York, but it's like somewhere in the Carolinas, and they're trashing on this kid. I don't know anything about High Point.
High Point University is an institution in North Carolina.
Well, they're just like Queens. So there you go. So High Point, and wouldn't it be fair to be like, oh, they're a small school that made it into the tournament that cares about basketball? Are they from North Carolina? Seems like a fair guess. North Carolina probably has more teams represented in the tournament than any other state per capita. I don't know. Wisconsin is playing. So number 5 Wisconsin will take on number 12 High Point. Arkansas will take on number 13 Hawaii. BYU gets a winner of number 11 Texas versus number 11 North Carolina State. I still can't figure out why the play-in is for an 11 seed. Do we have any definitive answers on that, Mr. Smith? Does that make any sense to you?
Should they just be 10 seeds?
Well, but why 10 seeds? If shouldn't they be 16 seeds? Like, shouldn't all the 16 seeds be playing games? But that's not fair to the small schools that play in. But some of them are 16 seeds, and then some of them are 11 seeds. Isn't that how it sets up? Am I losing my mind? I got a bracket right here in front of me, and it's printed on paper, which I appreciate, which makes it absolutely lovely. Yeah, so you've got Lehigh versus something that is initialed as PVAMU. That's a real thing. The winner of that will play Florida, so that is one of your play-in games. You get the 11 seed North Carolina versus Texas. Where are my other ones on?
That would be Prairie View A&M University. Okay. It's an HBCU in Prairie View, Texas.
I have heard of it, but you have to fit it onto this tiny bracket, and you have half as much space, so you can't even put Prairie View because they're playing against somebody else, so you have to get that in there. So, okay. So the East has no play-in games. The South has the play-in of Lehigh and Prairie View. The West has the play-in for the 11th seed of North Carolina State and Texas. And then in the Midwest, you have a play-in of Howard and UMBC, and you have a play-in of SMU versus Miami of Ohio, who went undefeated during the regular season. People are upset about the idea of the tournament expanding. Oh, you can't add more teams. Right now it's 68. It's not even an even number. Who cares if we expand this thing? I'm getting a headache. The whole thing is giving me a headache. You know what you should do? If you're excited about the tournament, if you're not excited about the tournament, if you're not even interested in college basketball, if you're 100% interested in college basketball, either way, Fan Madness is back, and you should join us at A this Thursday, this Friday, the 19th and 20th, for two of the most exciting days of basketball. And honestly, it's just a great way to interact with the fan. We'll be at Tom's Watch Bar in the A Casino Resort in Ridgefield, Dirt and Sprague, The Firm, Happy Hour, Prime Time with Isaac and Suk, all broadcasting live throughout the day. Do not miss a minute of the action. If you don't like my opinions, play hooky with the fan for Fan Madness. You can come and tell me all about it. Brought to you by A&A, Window Nation, George McCoy at Warren Allen Attorneys at Law, Cricket Wireless, and video only. It's March 19th and 20th. It's this week at A&A Casino Resort. Did you watch the games in the World Baseball Classic over the weekend?
Yes, I did.
That was very, very entertaining all the way up until the final pitch, where it took off a whole lot of the shine. Now, you do not win a baseball game on one pitch. You do not lose a baseball game on one pitch. Had the Dominican Republic had finished with runners in scoring position, had they not been thrown at third base, had they figured out a couple moments where they could have been just a little bit better, it does not come down to a final ball that is called a strike. But man, that is an unsatisfying way for that game to end.
It's just a bummer for the fans because we all know that we could go onto MLB Network and watch a game that has ABS system.
Yeah.
And then on the flip side, what everyone wants to watch is an umpire having a moment.
Well, and you only get one game. These are not multi, or they're not series. You do not get another shot to play the USA team. You do not get another chance to play the Dominican Republic team. So it's not like over the course of a 7-game, over the course of a 5-game, over the course of a 3-game series, all of these different moments. You only get really one shot at this. And it's tough because if you're Perdomo, you're sitting there with the at-bat. You're fighting off 102-mile-an-hour fastballs. You get it to a full count. You're 7 pitches into a battle with one of the best pitchers in baseball, certainly the hardest throwing guy out there. And Mason Miller is pitching well, but he's having trouble with control of his slider. He sees it spinning. He lets it go. It hits 2-3 inches below the zone. And his quote after the game, I knew it was 100% wrong. He knew that it was a ball, so he did everything he was supposed to do. And instead of going to first base, game over, see you later, thanks for coming out. Fernando Tatis Jr. is on deck. Did I want the Dominican Republic to win? No, I did not. Did I want to see more baseball? Yes, absolutely. And I want to see it end on a play. You had so many great plays in that. You had the great throw by Aaron Judge. You had the amazing catch by Julio Rodriguez. You had defense throughout the entire game. Even when it wasn't a play that was made, Gunnar Henderson trying to do the bare hand across the infield. There's just so many good players. You hate for it to come down to a decision by the umpire. Here's the other quote that I really don't like. Pete Crow Armstrong said, "I'm glad we had no ABS. We have a solution to the problem." That's what's really difficult for me. And I was talking with Patrick Harris about this, and he's perfectly happy that the U.S. is going on by any means necessary, which I can understand. If it's a team you're rooting for, it's a lot easier. I got to be honest with you. I enjoy the U.S. team, and I part of me is rooting for it, but I have not been fully invested in the history of the World Baseball Classic. I'm watching it for the baseball. And so when you get to that moment and it happens that way, it's just very disappointing. Here's one thing I would suggest for a broadcast. If there is no challenge to the strike zone, can we take the little box out of there? Immediate feedback is there's the little icon of the baseball. You can see that it's well below the zone. He gets rung up, and there's nothing you can do about it. So it took me 0.0 seconds to know how far off of the zone that was, unless the zone wasn't set up correctly, which makes it even worse. But you immediately see, oh, that's a ball. Oh, that's a bad call. Oh, that's game. Damn. That was how the game ended for me. So, disappointing.
Yeah, it was one of those.
And it was a great weekend because that wasn't even the best game. The first game was as good or better.
That's what makes it tough because you had
Great weekend of baseball.
So much electric baseball that brought up to it, and then just kind of a bummer.
Yeah. I mean, Aaron Judge came out and said that the World Baseball Classic is better than the World Series. Now, I don't know how you feel about that as a Yankees fan, but
not great, pal. That fifth
Dude, I
inning.
immediately thought of you when I saw it. I'm like, really? Like, I get how exciting it is. That's an all-star game.
You know what?
That's an all-star game that somebody
makes so
cares
much
about.
sense now.
I understand that, but Aaron Judge, buddy, you play for the New York Yankees. You know that your fans care very much about the World Series.
Drive me
You
nuts.
get paid a whole lot of money to go and help a team that cares more about World Series than anybody to win World Series. Probably not the right thing to say, but hey, what do we know about the right thing to say? Speaking of which, let's do some in case you missed it. In case you missed it, NBA Commissioner Adam Silver was in town this week to push a $600 million renovation bill for the Moda Center, which will keep the Portland Trail Blazers in Portland for at least 20 more years. To put that into terms that Blazers fans will understand, that's roughly 1.5 Western Conference Finals appearances. So congrats. No? Is that not about the right average? Did I do my math wrong?
I think your math's pretty spot
Oh, okay. All right. That's always you can criticize the joke. Just don't criticize my math. That's what I'm worried about. In case you missed it, the NBA Board of Governors is preparing a vote on exploring expansion franchises for Seattle and Las Vegas to begin play in 2028-29 season. That's right. In just a few short years, you could be watching the return of the Seattle Supersonics as they take on the new Las Vegas Regular Sonics. Let's go! No?
What do you think their name will be?
Honestly, I don't know. Vegas has done a pretty good job with the branding around the Golden Knights. I'm a big fan of that. They adopted the Raiders and the A's, so they've had one shot. Hockey's done a real good job with the names. I think the Kraken are great. I think the Golden Knights are great. I'm worried if Portland ever gets a baseball team that they will screw it up, but I have a lot of confidence in the branding that Las Vegas does. Of course, Seattle has been waiting for an NBA franchise to return since the Supersonics relocated to Oklahoma City in 2008. Meanwhile, Vegas has been waiting for a team since they realized the NFL team they did get turned out to be a flaming bag of dog poo. So that is... Expansion bids for Seattle and Las Vegas could reach a staggering $7 to $10 billion per team. Could you imagine spending $10 billion for the right to decide exactly how many games into the season you need before your team starts trying to lose games on purpose? Is that... Reportedly, some owners are hesitant to dilute their league equity from 1/30th to 1/32nd without seeing exact franchise fee valuation figures. Strangely, nobody seems to be worried about diluting the talent across the league. But hey, they're smart businessmen. They know that they can continue to ruin the on-court product with or without expansion. So I'm pretty confident. case you missed it, the WNBA and its players union are reportedly making progress in labor talks after a grueling 14-hour negotiating session that lasted until 3 a.m. on Monday. That sounds impressive, but if you do the math, 14-hour session ended at 3 a.m. means they didn't start until 1 p.m.? Look, if both sides are motivated to save the season, maybe we try waking up before lunch? Is that something that is grueling? Yeah, like
1 p.m.
once you finish your morning? Get out of here. In case you missed it, NBA star Karl Anthony Towns was blasted the final strike called against the Dominican Republic, prompting fans on social media quickly remind him that he was born and raised in New Jersey. Towns, whose mother is from the DR, has represented their national basketball team since he was 16. So, real quick, I just want to make sure I know exactly what we're trashing Cat for. It was a ball, right? He does have a strong tie to the Dominican Republic, correct? Was he rooting for the wrong team? Was he wrong about the call? I'm all for making fun of the Charmin soft big man. I just want to know the reason. That's all I need to know is why are we blasting this big soft? Just can we try just tell me? Not my best. In case you missed it, Orlando Magic guards Jalen Suggs helped a couple with a heartwarming pregame gender reveal before the Miami Heat game on Sunday. Suggs opened the box to reveal they were having a baby girl, sharing a big hug with excited fans. It was a beautiful moment until Suggs also revealed that he is the father of the baby. No? That didn't happen. And finally, in case you missed it, Mariners reliever Andres Munoz and his internet-famous cat Matilda are back at spring training after Mexico was knocked out of the World Baseball Classic. Munoz went viral for sharing photos of his 15-year-old Persian cat wearing a tiny sombrero in his hotel room. It was a cute story, but I have one request for the sports media. Can we please stop sensationalizing everything? I saw a headline for this story that read, photo of WBC shows Mariners star Andres Munoz in hotel with 15-year-old wearing only a sombrero. That is... I get that you want clicks, New York Post, but please, can we just... People like cat videos enough. I don't think we need to do that. All right, thanks to our studio audience. At 2:30 today, we play the fun game of Tape Don't Lie, where Casey's going to play clips of the dumbest things that I said last week, and I will try to deny, I will try to defend myself, or I try to blame somebody else on all of those. But right now, we need to get to the Daily Buzz. We've got Blazers. We've got more WBC transactions in the NFL. That is all next on the Daily Buzz. This is Happy Hour on 105.1 The Fan. Well, your Portland Trail Blazers not able to finish another game. They're now 32-36 on the season. The good news is they are still in the play-in. The bad news is the only reason they're still in the play-in is because nobody at the bottom of the Western Conference has any desire to win basketball games. They are still 8 games clear of the Memphis Grizzlies, who sit at 23-43. That's your 11th place team in the West. The Blazers sit at number 10. The 76ers playing without Joel Embiid, Tyrese Maxey, Kelly Oubre were led by Quentin Grimes, who took care of the Blazers, scoring 14 of his 31 in the fourth quarter. The Blazers with another abysmal three-point shooting exhibition, shooting just 32.7% from three against the Sixers over the weekend. Sorry, just threw up in my mouth a little bit as I finished that story. The Blazers do have another chance to redeem themselves, though. They get to play the Brooklyn Nets, who are 17-50 on the season, have already been mathematically eliminated from the postseason, and are on a 3-game losing streak. We'll see if the Blazers can do anything on their second chance on the road. How do we feel about the NBA right now? I mean, the Eastern Conference, are they better because their 10th place team is at 500? Probably not. They have 3 teams eliminated from the postseason already. The Western Conference has 5 teams that are absolutely awful, but only the Kings are limited right now. Just looking at the standings, it's a whole lot of meh.
The Buzz.
All right, one more World Baseball Classic semifinal tonight. Who is going to play the U.S., who just punched their ticket, with a little help from the umpires, to their 3rd straight World Baseball Classic finals? We wait. Italy and Venezuela. Venezuela, I can talk. In the second of the semifinal games. How about this for interesting? Do you know how they determine who the home team is if Venezuela wins the game? Casey, do you have any idea what sort of complicated tiebreaker will be put in place if Italy, who's undefeated, were to lose and Venezuela and the U.S. go into the final with identical records?
Is it for runs scored or runs for or against in?
You're thinking way too hard, my friend. It will come down.
It's a coin flip.
It's a coin flip. You've played all of these games. You've scored all of these runs. If you're upset that there was no ABS to decide the battle between the Dominican Republic and the U.S.-DR game, well, guess what? This one will be a coin toss. So should Venezuela beat Italy, it will be Italy's first loss, but they will both go in with a 5-1 record, the U.S. and Venezuela, and they will flip a coin to decide the actual home field advantage in the only sport that it truly matters. You get the last at bat, you get the hammer, and it will come down to a coin toss. It's pulling me in and pushing me away at the same time. I told you I wanted to invest myself into this World Baseball Classic. Every time I try to, it gives me garbage like this.
That's tough.
It's tough.
Again, a coin flip.
It's
the exact definition of I'm excited for something, and you find a way to shoot yourself in the foot.
The final pitch of it last night. I was watching it by myself. The kids had gone to bed. My wife's like, I don't need to watch this. So I'm sitting there watching it and just hanging on every moment. It has my full attention, and I was just like, it's not a strike. Oh, they called it a strike. Oh, that's so embarrassing.
The Buzz.
The Seahawks have gone out and signed an actual free agent. They signed safety Rodney Thomas II, played safety most recently with the Indianapolis Colts, so they're adding to their secondary. Very exciting for everybody out there. Here's what's interesting about what the Seahawks have done so far in free agency. Not a single thing affects any of their compensatory picks. So if you're not happy with what they've done, here's what I would like to share with you. This draft, people not terribly excited about. The Seahawks right now have 4 picks in the 2026 NFL draft. Everybody seems to be in advance excited about the 2027 draft. Don't worry, the college football season, I'm sure, will squelch some of that enthusiasm because that's what it has a tendency to do. But experts say that next year's draft should be one of the best in a while. Seahawks, 12 picks already in next year's draft. So if you're underwhelmed by what they've been doing, that's something that maybe you can get excited about. There is a long view. There is some thought being put into the moves that they make, so worth considering.
The Buzz.
Okay, explain this to me. Do you know who Elijah Wilkinson is?
No, I do not.
Offensive tackle. He's leaving the Falcons. He is going to the Arizona Cardinals. His exiting shots at the Falcons, he says to everybody over there, good luck with that clown show over there. How bad does it have to be that you're leaving the Falcons, going to the Cardinals, and lobbing grenades back to your old team? I don't know what kind of a mess it is. Now, this is a team, keep in mind, had a hot streak at the end of the season where they got themselves tied and they lost by tiebreaker the opportunity to go to the playoffs. They ended up tied for their division lead. They had the same record with Tampa Bay and Carolina. Because of the tiebreaker, they don't make it in. They won some games they shouldn't have won down the stretch, including a game against the Rams when the Rams were fighting for a number 1 overall seed. They looked pretty good. What do? They fire their coach. Nice. This is a team that went and drafted Michael Penix Jr., immediately signed a huge contract to Kirk Cousins, who's probably going to get paid regardless of whether he's on your team or another team. And then they're bringing in Tua just to tell everybody, hey, he might compete for a starting job. I'm starting to think that whatever's going on in Atlanta is turning into a very, very big mess. But an outgoing tackle on his way to Arizona taking shots cannot be good.
And their first-round draft pick from last year is in and out of jail right now.
The Buzz.
Dallas Cowboys traded for Rashawn Gary earlier. It sounds like he is going to take a significant pay cut moving from Green Bay to Dallas. Interesting that Dallas is still trying to clear out the mess that they created when they let Micah Parsons walk, and now having to try to piece things together with former Green Bay Packers. This still makes me laugh. The compensation has dropped from $16 million per year and lowering the cap number to $5.44 million. We just talked about the Falcons. I don't know that the Cowboys are inspiring much enthusiasm with the moves that they're making either, but there are a lot of teams that I just keep shaking my head at the moves that they're making, and I don't know how they're going to get out of the middle in Dallas. I think they're lucky to still be in the middle, but I don't think it'll be long before they're getting closer to the bottom of the NFL confidence polls.
Who's their coach?
Schottenheimer, Brian Schottenheimer still.
Are we confident in that?
No, I wasn't confident in Brian Schottenheimer when he was an OC in Seattle. And then they go out and they fire Mike McCarthy and they need to figure out what they're going to do. And they made the least impressive hire that they could. And congratulations to your Pittsburgh Steelers again on having Mike McCarthy.
The Buzz.
I mean, he is Pittsburgh's own Mike McCarthy. That has to be a little bit exciting, doesn't it? Darius Slay is retiring after 13 seasons. He's going to go spend time with his family. And Troy Aikman, after helping with the search for a new GM, apparently sticking with the Dolphins. If you need any indication that the Cowboys are losing their supporters, Troy Aikman is taking any job that he can just so he can root for somebody besides the Cowboys, I think is what's going on here.
Does this seem like Troy Aikman just really liked a certain player out of college football? That whole UCLA thing where, again, a player not to be named.
Yep.
And then Miami seems to be possibly in the position for a draft pick in that realm next year.
Troy Aikman got quite a bit of money.
Quite a bit.
You give somebody with millions of dollars in the bank excuses to hang out in Miami, whatever your vice or sans vice, seems like a pretty good place to hang out. I don't know that the Dolphins are the franchise that you would have picked, but any excuse to go to Miami and hang out seems like a pretty good idea. I think you take any job that you get there. Hey, let's do some look back, and we will do a segment we call Tape Don't Lie. Casey's going to play back some of the dumbest things that I said last week. But first, let's walk over to the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk and see what we missed.
This sports update is brought to you by Reynolds Defense Firm. If you've been arrested for a DUI, you need a team of attorneys that you can put your trust into. Call Reynolds Defense Firm today, online at reynoldsdefensefirm.com. First on the fan, Justin Fields is headed to Kansas City. The 27-year-old quarterback will get the opportunity to study and develop under Mahomes and Andy Reid. And I know we talked about it a few weeks ago, probably a month ago. Is Justin Fields the next Sam Darnold?
Now, I'm kind of tired of the next Sam Darnold conversation. You know that very much. But I would say going to get an opportunity to sit back and learn from somebody, you could do a whole lot worse than being part of the Andy Reid, Pat Mahomes machine. The good thing is you're with Andy Reid, and I think he's an offensive genius, and he's one of the best play callers we've ever seen. The trouble is if you're going to go out there and try to emulate what Patrick Mahomes does just naturally, it's going to put you in a tough spot. He's got the athleticism maybe to do something like that, but man, the way the game comes so naturally to a guy, I think if you try to copy what Patrick Mahomes does, that's going to set you up with expectations that you will not be meeting.
Well, then what's the tipping point for Jets fans? If Justin Fields happens to, say Mahomes doesn't play a few weeks, and Justin Fields goes out there and has a 10-win season.
I think the worst would be if Geno Smith gets cut twice and leaves and then go and win somewhere else in his early 40s. I think that would be the one where you just sell the franchise. Just, we're done. Thanks. We're going to move to Winnipeg. We'll also be the Jets up there. I don't want any part of this. I think you just leave New York at that point. Until that happens, I think we're safe.
For more sports scores and stories in 30 minutes, I'm Casey Smith from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Hurt and missing work? Insurance companies acting like jerks? Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
Your home for the Oregon Ducks, the Fan Sports Network, 105.
wins that game, I don't think it'd be great. But if it's as good as last night's game, as good as the other games over the weekend, I'm happy with whatever the result, as long as it doesn't end on a bad call on balls and strikes. That's something I do not need again.
If the USA wins, who's the MVP?
Let's see what happens in the final, because right now I think there's a handful of people that you can give it to, but let's see what happens in the big moment. I will not make any proclamations right now, but Aaron Judge and that throw last night was pretty ridiculous, but you have other guys hitting home runs, so it's even last night, it's evenly distributed, I think. So, hey, let's do one more for the road. We do it next. You're listening to Happy Hour on 105.1 and the Fan Sports Network.
The Fan.
All right, kids, if you missed anything from the show, go and find the podcast, 1051thefan.com, odyssey.com, the Odyssey app. Casey, what are the people saying on the text toy and YouTube chats that we need to address?
I have people asking, what's your timeline for becoming a Sonics fan?
Ooh, timeline for switching out against the Blazers. You know what? We used to always root for both the Sonics and the Blazers in my household. My brother Paul was a big Sonics fan. I don't know that I really had an allegiance to either team until I hit adulthood, and the ease of going to Moda Center versus driving to Seattle, I will remain a Blazers fan. I've said it. If Portland were to get a Major League Baseball team, I would happily embrace the local team. I'm sure I'd have some sort of ticket package where I was at least a quarter of the games, home games, every year. I love going to live sporting events, and I don't think the Sonics were ever fully my team, so I will not be going back to that. But if they play head to head, I think I always leaned Blazers. But 2008's a long time ago, my friend. It's been a while since they've been around. So yeah, I think I'm good. What else we got?
The coin flip. People are very adamant that the coin flip is not going to end up in our favor.
Oh, they're worried about the coin. My concern is that they're using the coin flip. I am not necessarily worried that it will not go our direction. If Italy wins, it does not come down to a coin flip. Italy will be the home team because they have the better record. They use all the metrics in pool play to figure out what's going on, but they get down to it and they're like, best we can do. Let's just flip a coin and
might as well just flip a coin.
Just go play some baseball. It's such a silly, silly thing.
One more.
All right, your battle tonight, Venezuela, Italy. It is Cater Montero versus Aaron Nola. Casey, do you want to make a pick on this game? We couldn't put this on our pick 'em because we didn't know this would be the matchup. But do you have a team that you like tonight? Do you have Italian heritage, young man?
No, I do not.
No,
I just look it.
Well, I wouldn't be surprised. I do not have any either. I am with you. I am going for Italy. I love that country. It is one of my favorite places that I've ever visited. The food is fantastic. I don't think I can justify getting the hat, though. I think it looks really good, but I think I would look like a goober with the zero Italian heritage rocking the Italy hat. I don't think I can pull it off.
I do have a friend who has gone to Italy, has the hat, the blue hat.
Yeah.
Not Italian.
All right. We're okay with that. If they win the whole thing, I'm going to have a hard time not getting one.
They're nice.
Yeah, they are.
They're nice.
They look good. They look better than the U.S. one. I am rooting for Italy to play the U.S. again. That way, if they win the whole thing, they can say, not only did we beat you, we beat you twice. So I think that would be a great outcome. Thank you, everybody, for listening. Thank you, Casey Smith. Of course, thank you, Isaac Ropp. We're all done for now. Bye-bye.
Don't be silly chumps.
do?
Ahoy!
What's up? Good Monday. How's everybody doing? What are you doing? What's going on?
Hey,
How's
bud.
everybody doing?
You all right?
What's
over
happening?
there? Are you having a seizure?
No, not yet. I will if you turn on the strobe lights.
Oh yeah, if you're playing on. Although you don't play basketball, I'm trying to think of what you would ever do that would be on like an LED court.
Yeah, I don't play ball anymore.
No, maybe
roll too many ankles.
Is there a TGL sort of thing, indoor golf, that could happen on that? Like if we want to spice up, the playoffs, maybe that's what we do. There's an LED
maybe like
floor.
the disco night roller skate?
Oh yeah,
with my babe.
Yeah, I remember when I was a kid. Ours was Golden Skate.
Yeah,
that was the big one in Vancouver. That when the elementary school wanted to really turn it up a little bit. Whoo! Holding hands at the Golden Skate. It's a big deal. I don't even know if there is roller rinks. Like, is that a...
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That's not a thing, is there?
There's one at Oaks Park.
That's true. But is that open to the public, or is that just the Rose City Rollers?
No, it's open to the public.
Is that the only... I don't know...
Peeps got to be skating.
Do you know of another roller rink?
No.
I don't know.
I don't, but I'm not the right guy to ask.
I'm guessing if you asked a youth, the two youths, what roller skating was, I think that's like asking them about Blockbuster Video.
Our two youths are who are our two youths now? We've got
I guess it'd be lowercase,
and then Brandon.
Yes.
Hey, will you ask lowercase real quick? He's in there.
Has he ever roller skated, or is he aware of roller skating rinks?
Yes, we're gonna go to the kids here.
That's got to be a no.
Go to the kids here.
And he's from like Lake Oswego.
This is what we used to do like on a Friday night.
He said no, he's never been. I asked him, "Are you aware of what roller skating is?" He's like, "You mean like the 4-wheel thing?"
Yeah. See, it's the equivalent of Blockbuster Video. Wasn't
it 2 wheels though?
Roller skates?
4 wheels?
Rollerblade is 2.
Rollerblades.
Or roller is 4, but it's one line.
It's
roller
one line.
skate is the
it's
2x2.
2 in front, 2 in the back.
Oh, okay.
How would 2 wheels work? Represent some sort of
bicycle.
Yeah,
that's called a bike.
Yeah, that would be a bicycle.
I had
on your
one
feet.
of those growing up.
Yeah, the roller skating.
Does he know what a bicycle is?
He says he can ride a bike, so
okay.
We're good there.
Do kids still ride bikes? Is that, or have we moved on to scooters?
You have to ride bike under supervision.
Yeah, it's a whole thing.
Because there's a lot of creepos out there.
Gonna get snatched in the bushes.
That's right.
I don't know.
We're gonna start them at age 8 and groom them.
Yeah, these kids nowadays, they know nothing about roller girl.
Yikes!
It was a big deal, man. Roller skating was huge. Yeah, why is there like some sort of like
what's going on?
team meeting?
It's a party. Strobe lights in here.
Yeah, the YouTube's.
We're setting up a new YouTube process over here.
Yeah, we got to see our cameers changed.
Yeah, I think we have our own cameras, right? We're no longer reliant upon the.
Yeah, I don't even think we're on TV anymore. I think they booted us.
Did we butcher the clock so bad that the CW decided that enough was enough?
I don't know about that.
I do know about that.
I don't think that's why.
I think that might be why.
But we're not on there anymore.
Try it again, please.
At least, well, maybe we are. I don't know. I shouldn't say that.
I think
I don't know. They probably asked for 4 segments, and they're like, "Oh, we only get 3."
I feel like you are talking so much out of your ass right now.
I would turn it on my TV, but my TV doesn't work.
Oh, mine does.
Can you fix that?
I think you might have mine.
The Fire Stick is dead.
I think you have. Oh, is it? I thought you might have mine.
Because of course it is.
Well, you have my remote there, by the way.
Oh, here you go. Well, I don't need one, so.
Oh, that Fire Stick's dead. Well, we're off to a rousing
Odyssey
start.
station.
This is
what
a dynamite opening.
What?
If you just tuned in, whoo, doggy.
Oh, we're still on.
I hope you buckled up because this has been a humdinger.
C-Dub, what's up, C-Dub?
So once again, you have no idea what you're talking about.
How y'all doing there in TV land?
Yeah.
We can tell Isaac Robb reads emails.
What?
Wait, we got an email on this?
Rob is dialed in.
Did we?
I did. I do have a message for you, by the way.
Okay.
Just to let people know, we've had the Portland Street Wars, which we're all veterans of. I was informed today of a new conflict. I was rolled up on with a message for the window daddy.
Oh.
Just so you know.
All right.
I was walking to my car today, minding my own business, and I got rolled up on. I will not say the company, but I was rolled up on by a panel van.
It wasn't Window Nation then.
It was not. The window rolled down, and I want to give this man some credit.
People talking crap about the Nation. What's up?
I can't give. I don't know if he would get in trouble, nor do I want to give the company. But I was rolled up upon, and I was referred to as a fat blank. And then he told me he was surprised I wasn't in a bar, which, by the way, immediately, sir, bravo. Because I was like, all right, we're doing we're doing bits.
Alcoholics.
And he said, hey, Sook, you tell the window daddy.
Wait, is this in traffic?
No, I was walking to my car in a parking lot.
Oh.
And he said, Sook, tell the window daddy we're gunning for him. We got something for those double hungs. Flip me the bird and said the window wars are on.
Wow.
And then drove off. And
right.
you know what? Bravo, sir.
I say bring it.
So I can't say who it is, but apparently he has told me that the window wars are on and they're coming for your double hungs.
Okay.
Yeah, he said he's got something for your double hungs.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Message being.
Listen.
I'm innocent. I'm minding my own business and now I'm caught in the middle of the window wars.
Here's the thing. You know you're kicking some ass when the other team is rolling down these windows and threatening your partner.
Yeah, making threats.
You know you're doing something right.
Yeah.
So the window daddy will kick back, keep selling double hungs, and let's see what they got. We're on top.
I was almost in tears. I was laughing so hard with that one. He didn't hang around either. He just drove away in his panel van.
I love that.
And I was like, man, God bless you. I hope you're listening, and I wish I could give you your props, but I'm not going. I can't do that. But I would assume you're listening right now, and just that was bravo. If you're gonna roll up on someone, roll up like that.
You know what time he needs to listen today? 5:28.
Yeah,
See it right here on the schedule.
The window daddy.
The window daddy report is at 5:28.
Well, apparently you have.
And I'll have a little something special for him.
You should. Apparently you have sparked a window war. I've been informed that this is no longer a window conflict. It's no. We've officially launched a window war, and they've got something for you coming at you.
Well, listen, I don't know what they have up their sleeve, but it's not a war until you win something. Win a battle, then we'll talk.
One battle after another. The window wars, just getting caught, just cannon fodder.
Bottom line, their ass.
Collateral damage in the window wars. I think he was probably saying it so that I would call out his company, but no, I can't do that. Yeah. You know what side of the window wars I'm on?
That's right.
The loyal soldier.
That's right. We've been together a long time.
Yeah.
You can't just flip like that.
No.
You got to have to strong arm Sook. It's not easy to do.
Not just.
Although he can be had for money.
That's true. Or double hunks, but I mean, come on.
Well, right now at Window Nation, you can save up to 50%.
Yes, I can. So why would I go anywhere else? Sorry.
I'm not sure you would.
Nameless panel van.
Yeah, what's that guy bringing?
I'm not gonna lie to you.
Other than threats.
The van was a little janky. Well, just saying, we need to clean that up a little bit.
Window Nation's vans aren't.
No.
You ever seen them stroll up to your house? It's like, wow,
it's beautiful.
What an outfit.
Yeah. So get some better vans and then come at me. Actually, you're not coming at me. You're coming at the window. They couldn't get to the window daddy. I mean, that's impenetrable. So you're making threats to like the wife.
I have security.
You can't just roll up on the window daddy. There's a process there. Me, on the other hand, I'm vulnerable, and maybe that's what it was. They wanted me to know they can get to me at any time. Just walking across the parking lot. I think he was coming from a Burger King, by the way, if I'm not mistaken.
That's about right.
Felt like he was coming out of a Burger King drive-through when he spotted me and rolled up.
Well, hey, we got big things going on this week. I don't know how many of you guys know this.
Yeah, we're out and about a bunch.
I mean, like 3 times.
Yeah.
Like, what is that about? You know
what
I'm saying?
One of them, though, is kind of Scrooging me over there on Thursday.
I don't
can't see my boys.
know what that means. Oh, BYU.
Yeah.
Do we know the game time of that yet?
Yeah, we do. They're it's like 4-ish.
So BYU's coming to Portland.
Yeah. So I'm hoping if they win and the Zags win, then on Saturday, that'll be the culmination of that.
Yeah. It won't be a culmination. It'll just be a second round game, but
be the culmination of BYU and Gonzaga.
So you're already saying Gonzaga wins,
and you're already saying BYU wins.
Nah. Look, I can hope. I can't see him play. I can't see him play on Thursday, so I'd like to see him play on Saturday if I can. So they get Texas and North Carolina State. The winner.
Do you believe?
Not really, but we got the best player in the country. It's something.
It is something.
Yeah.
It is something.
Yeah.
It's like getting 50% off your windows.
That's right. Window Nation and DeBonsta, it's really the same thing. That's the level at which we're talking
Window
about.
Nation, the AJ DeBonsta of Windows.
Yes, that's what we're dealing with. Best windows in the game, best player in the game, period.
So tomorrow, I'm seeing that we're at Front Row Bar and Grill.
Yes.
Never been.
It is St. Patrick's Day.
It's in Hillsboro. So we're going to be out there.
We'll be out there with the Tullamore Dune guys, who I had a great time with at the Smoker on Friday. I went to the Kale Smoker with them, and one of my favorite nights of the year. Good times are had. And now because I feel like that was St. Patrick's Day. I already did St. Patrick's Day, and now this is St. Patrick's Day Part 2.
Well,
so
it's
come on
a
out.
Tuesday, so
I know it's a little.
people probably did the Saturday thing for.
Yeah, you got that Friday, Saturday kind of,
Now,
the
according
whole
to
thing.
Internet, Front Row Bar and Grill is the best sports bar in Hillsboro.
Well, I mean,
So-
if Internet says it, then it has to be right.
Actually, it's Front Row Bar and Grill's website, but
Well, that is still Internet.
they're probably a little biased.
Either way,
But we'll be the judge of
We'll
that.
be there.
Yeah, we'll be out there.
Tullamore Dew will be there. Thus, even if it's not, which I think it is, it in this realm will be the best sports bar in Hillsboro.
When was the last time you were in Hillsboro, Oregon?
Boy, I went to a Hops game. Was it last 4th of July? Maybe the 4th of July before that? Hops game. Was the last time I was out there.
Okay, so
I can't remember. It was either this 4th of July or it might have been the year before.
8 months ago, or perhaps 20 months ago.
Yes. But
I
I think it was this year. I think we went out, Swag. Yeah, it was this year.
Is Top Golf in Hillsboro?
It is.
Then I've been to Hillsboro recently.
Okay. So you top golfed.
Yeah.
I would go to Top Golf, but again, boy, that Hillsboro,
It's out there.
yeah, it's like another.
For some of us.
Yeah.
It's not for others.
No. Well, Dustin, the fan man, lives out there.
Yeah, what's he doing out there?
Well,
What's that all about?
people say that about, like where I live. Or if you
Yeah,
live
what are you
out
doing
in,
Or where I live.
yeah, if you live out in Milwaukee.
Yeah, what are you doing over there?
It all kind of depends.
Does anybody like anywhere in Oregon?
Well, if you live in central, like if you live in like downtown, then you can get places, but then you're in downtown. So that's a whole thing.
Like
So
Hillsboro
that's-
for me is it's a voyage.
Yes. Hillsboro
I have to make a day of it.
I might as well be going to the moon. If I'm going to Hillsboro, I might as well just go to the coast.
Might as
You
well
know?
just keep going to the coast.
Do you guys think we should fly?
Can I get a chopper? Right?
The primetime jet.
What was jet would be a little hard. Although they have a land
Our
strip out
TVs
there.
don't even work. We don't have a jet.
Yeah, but the copter, although I'm not going to lie, the copter kind of freaks me out. I've never been in one and I don't plan on it. I feel like if I went in a helicopter, I'm going to crash and die. That's just it's like log trucks and quicksand. I should not. They're not for me. I've had an opportunity a couple times to do like those sightseeing ones, like one in New York and there was one in Hawaii. I think we did one it's like Nicaragua. They had one of those. You want to talk about not doing something?
Hey, now.
Go to Nicaragua and
Yes.
have a dude be like,
Just,
hey, you want to go in
Make sure
this?
you're saying it.
Please
correctly.
enunciate.
What?
Just enunciate.
Nick.
Just enunciate.
Nick. Nick.
It's I'm not even gonna play that first one back.
Oh, for God's sakes.
Well,
it's Nick.
Do I need to dump that?
Steven and I both looked at each other like,
Oh.
uh-oh.
Clean it up.
No, we heard it.
You heard nothing.
Tell you what, that is problematic. You may not be in Hillsboro tomorrow.
For Pete's sakes.
Sha-na-na-na-na-na.
Well, way to bring attention to it. Good job. Nick Aragua.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
There you go. Yeah, they had one of those little beach things, and there was just a dude with a helicopter that looked like it was handmade. And it was like $50 to like go up in it and like take a tour. We're like, what?
That actually sounds like a satanic thing. Be like, yeah, I'm on board.
Well, you can get me on. I've stated many times. Vacation, like no rules apply. You'll do stuff on vacation you won't do ever. Even I looked at that thing and was like, this is just a bad idea. And he's like, oh, we stay real low. Oh, cool. So I'll only crash and die from a low altitude. No, we're good. We don't. It's right out. Helicopters, no. I don't trust the science. I do my own research. Research tells me they don't work.
So we'll be in Hillsboro tomorrow, 3 to 7. I want you to be there. Place called Front Row.
Yeah.
And then Thursday and Friday, we're going to be up at A&A at the casino.
Yes. For a little something called, can we say it? No, a tournament.
It's a tournament.
Yeah, it's tournament. Basketball tournament. I don't think we can
The
actually
big
say it. Yeah, it's the big
game?
Big tournament with universities playing one of them.
I don't know what we can
Can we
and
say
can't.
big dance?
I don't know. It's like when you can't call it the Super Bowl, so you say it's the super big game.
Hey, shut up.
No, there's a bracket involved. I think we all know.
Well, that's only in relation to our parties, right?
And
Like,
this
you,
is
you can't. Say
yeah,
it
and this is a
based on-
party.
Yeah. So we're going to be at the casino.
We'll be watching college basketball.
Yeah.
My guess is you'll be watching college basketball. Come watch college basketball with us and place wagers.
Yeah, Tom's Watch Bar, I believe it's called.
You are correct, sir.
And we're up there almost every year now, it seems like.
Yeah.
Seems like the last 3 or 4 years we've been up there. And
Several times.
it's always fun.
Mm-hmm.
And we place lots of wagers and we do drinking. And we stay devout
Oh, look at you.
to our alcoholism.
Right, when you go to bars, you drink, don't
They're
you?
devout alcoholics.
Every time
You know it. Everybody else knows it.
Everybody else.
Oh.
All right, well, so join us, okay? Tuesday, front row in Hillsboro. Thursday and Friday, A-Lene. It's going to be a big week.
Yeah. And today, just
Lots of driving for us.
here.
Yeah, today we're just in studio,
Just
but
here.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to turn in my mileage report. What do you think they'll think about that?
Good luck with that.
Cooley.
Let me know how that works.
Yeah. I drove a lot of miles this
Hey,
weekend.
back in the day, you used to be an expense reporter, and the level at which you expensed, I was always impressed.
Yeah.
I tried to keep the.
Well, it's not that. I didn't make anything up. It was just I would listen if they're giving us meals.
You're expensing everything.
Well, yes.
Yeah.
They're paying for it. I'm going to the steakhouse. You didn't say not to.
Catch me outside. How about that?
Yeah, cash me outside.
I always tried to keep my expense report when we traveled to stuff somewhat reasonable, and Rob's like, "The hell with this."
Why would you do that?
It's just different.
Drinks for everybody.
An Odyssey station.
Can you not itemize this list? With
I'd
this-
over tip. I'd be like, hey, this one's on Odyssey. You did a great job. Thank you.
You need a tapper there? You need a tapper? Old bar buddy. This one's on me. Don't worry about
Yeah,
it.
don't worry about
We
it.
got it.
They're not fine-tuned combing that.
No.
Fine-tuned.
Doing great.
All right, so listen, we got to start our show. We've got brackets. You guys like brackets?
Depends on what your bracket says. Of course, we always get the "how dare they put me in this bracket." It's one of my favorite things. You must hate us.
What do you mean?
Oh, every
Like
top
teams get screwed,
Teams
or-
get screwed.
South Florida got screwed big time.
See?
Did they?
Oh yeah.
Why?
They're good little mid-major, and they stuck him in the bracket of death.
Which one's the bracket? Oh, well,
That's the Kansas one.
all right. Oh, they're in the bracket of death, too?
Oh yeah.
All right. Well, we'll get to all of it. Brackets are out. Coming up next on The Fan. Love this time of year. Weather is better. It's nice out there today. Some places are going to hit 70 in the state. That's Fahrenheit.
You have no idea what that is Celsius, do you?
Degrees. So.
Take a guess.
And we got brackets. You said the bracket of death is the East?
I notice how you're just refusing. I would like you to take a stab.
32.
At what 70 degrees Fahrenheit is.
70 degrees.
70 degrees Fahrenheit is what Celsius?
32.
21.
That's close.
Does anyone have any idea whatsoever how to do that? That may be the one thing. Like, the metric system screws everyone up, but there is nothing that will make you feel like a moronic American quite like when you hear something in Celsius. You're like, it's 12 degrees Celsius. Could be 112, could be 34. I have no idea.
As a proud American, I take pride in not knowing what 12 degrees Celsius is.
That's right. We don't need to know that.
21.1 degrees Celsius.
We're
if
the
you're
best
wondering.
country.
It's number one, baby. Not sure about what number one in, but we're number one. Baseball.
So you have
hockey.
the East being the bracket of death. Is that what you're telling me, Stevie Brackets?
I think so. Yeah. I mean, we were kind of texting just all the coaches that are in that bracket.
Yeah.
John Shire, Patino, Bill Self, Izzo,
John Shire,
Mick Cronin, my boy.
You've got
and Danny Hurley.
You have a two-time champion in Hurley.
Are you raising your voice?
Even though they're beat up, you have what people thought was the best team in the country in the Dukies. St. John won the Big East, did they not?
Yeah,
UConn I think won the Big East, but St. John's might have won the tournament.
They won the tournament. Yes,
they won. St. John's won the tournament. You have the regular season champ. Kansas, when they want to be,
has the number 1 or number 2 overall pick of the draft.
Yeah, well, Kansas without their best player bitch slapped Arizona earlier this year. You know, you got Izzo there. That's not going to be an easy out. Yeah, I mean, I get it.
You talk about this. Like, there's not many people that are actually like people are usually mad at the bracket and the seedings. I actually thought the committee did a good job. There was a couple that I thought were a little underseeded, and St. John's was one of them. Like, I thought they probably should have been a 4. They're a 5, and you put them in that bracket. I mean, as you said, Duke's path is not very easy. Like, Ohio State's not a terrible team in round 2, and then you get St. John's or Kansas to get to the Sweet 16. That's a tough ride.
Okay, so the East is Duke the 1, UConn the 2, Michigan State 3, Kansas 4, St. John's 5, and
Louisville 6, UCLA
7. 6, yeah. And
I think UCLA is a decent team, too.
You said South Florida got screwed.
I did.
Of all the teams who got screwed, South Florida is the 11 seed in that bracket. I don't know why they got screwed, but, I mean, they are a good team. But, you know.
That's what they want to do, because they knew they could advance. They put them in the tough bracket so they get out, and they don't have the mid-majors going late. It's a conspiracy, I tell you.
It seems to be the general consensus is Duke has the hardest path, and the easiest path is Tommy Lloyd in Arizona. So,
see, I heard somebody say Michigan has the easiest path.
Well, this is welcome to the.
Yeah.
You know, this is that time of the year where everyone becomes.
I think Clemson's path is cake.
Everyone becomes an expert.
So that's the East.
The one
and there are good coaches in that.
Yes, and that was kind of the knock on the Arizona one is that it's not really.
Well,
I think what the idea was there wasn't a team that was particularly balanced. Like, you know, Purdue obviously won the Big Ten tournament, but Purdue has issues. Gonzaga doesn't scare anyone as the 3 seed.
Wait, which bracket? This is the Arizona.
Arizona's
so now we're going to the West.
Yeah.
Arizona the 1, Purdue the 2, Gonzaga the 3, Arkansas the 4, Wisconsin the 5.
Yeah.
And BYU the 6.
And I was kind of reading through and they were making the point that there's not a single team in there that's really a complete team. Arizona is far and away that they're just really, if Arizona plays their best, there's no one in there that should beat Arizona. Whereas you look at Duke, Duke beat up, but there's teams in that bracket that can just jump up and get you. And there's just not a lot, I think, that particularly scares you. There's individual components they're saying about each one of those teams, but there's not a complete team in Arizona's region, and they should be the representative. But it's Arizona, so you know they're going to bow out because that's what Arizona does.
So the Dukies lost their point guard, Caleb Foster, and he is out. Out.
Had like thumb surgery, I think it was.
And then the big guy they get back for the tournament. Is that how because he didn't play
probably.
Probably. At what,
See, because that's a big one.
Probably not round 1, but I'm guessing if they need him in round 2, sure.
I mean, they won the ACC tournament, but I don't know if you watched them.
It wasn't pretty.
It was not. And Boozer struggled against in the final against Virginia. And it's like, I don't know. It's hard to draw conclusions from. You can't just look at one performance and go, well, they won't make it.
Yeah.
Duke's really good, and they still won that tournament. It's just they don't look as good without those two guys. So that's I don't know. I'm kind of with you. If there's a 1 seed that goes down, it's probably Duke, and it's not necessarily entirely their fault. It's just they had some injuries at the wrong time, and they got a tough draw. Michigan, the 1 in the Midwest, 2 Iowa State, 3 Virginia, 4.
Texas Tech is the 5.
Where's the 4? Oh my God.
The 4 is
Alabama.
Okay.
And they just lost a guy to marijuana.
Well, we don't even know, by the way. Their second best player they raided his house and they found a pound of weed. Now, he's not facing he's not going to jail forever, but he is facing like a Class C felony. So the question becomes, Alabama, I mean, you let a kid play with that murder thing hanging over his head.
They said he's off campus.
We'll see about that.
Does that mean they've already sent him to the Midwest region to prepare for the tournament?
Now, to be fair, that could be off campus. If he's already there getting up shots, just how dumb do you have to be? Like a couple days before the biggest moment of your life to get the door kicked down because you have just a brick of marijuana.
Do you think that
I didn't even know we were doing marijuana busts anymore? I
guess in Alabama we are.
I can literally walk a quarter mile and stand in a line with a bunch of Grateful Dead fans and buy weed, and you're getting raided at Alabama? I said that one was that blew my mind.
So it's Aiden Holloway.
Yeah.
And he was arrested this morning. Do you think that they planned that to arrest him right before the tournament? I mean, it is the feds, right?
Was it the feds?
I think they said it was the may not have been the feds. No, okay.
Yeah.
Tuscaloosa County.
Tuscaloosa.
Yeah.
So do you think like the police chief was secretly a Auburn fan? He was like, watch this.
Yeah, because that's not, in Alabama.
Right.
It's like, well, we'll wait till after a tournament, guys.
I would hope.
Holloway going to be playing that tournament. We'll arrest him after.
You know what? What are we even doing when we're not looking the other way at massive felony drug charges?
Hey, it's just a little marijuana.
Exactly.
Maybe a pound.
Was it meth?
Not a big deal.
It's the weed.
We'll put it off.
Maybe he just really likes to smoke. A pound of marijuana is a lot of marijuana, but maybe it was like a Costco brick of weed. He was buying in advance. Don't judge.
Do you think he'll play?
I wouldn't think so. I feel like that's
penalty up to 10 years and a fine of $15,000.
Yeah. Well, he's not going to do either one of those things, but the Brandon Miller one had some time to it. Like
that was the one where his buddy
Brandon
Miller was in the car with somebody who shot and killed somebody.
Brandon Miller inadvertently, if you believe him, which I don't, he delivered the gun.
That's right.
Yeah. His buddy was like, hey, come pick me up. And, oh, by the way, my gun's in your car. Brandon Miller was doing I had no idea. I just showed up. And the dude shot someone.
Well, he played in the tournament.
Yes, he did.
And bowed out, right?
Yes.
Didn't he play terrible?
He played terrible.
Everybody was like,
Well, he was
distracted.
He was dealing with some stuff. But that was like, you had a long run up. Like, I think the mistake here is that that Holloway got busted right before. We needed like a 2-week run up for the outrage to kind of die down.
That way you forget about it.
And an old Oates can just slip it under the table because he'll do it. He did it with Miller. He's like, hey, that's in the past, 9/11, and it's all the time. He's slipping under the door. Now it's in the front pages, and maybe if they make like a nice Sweet 16 run, then you get that redemption arc, and you can deny some charges and say he was misunderstood. He found the Lord in the next couple weeks.
The Brandon Miller one was weird.
Yeah.
This one, I mean, come on. No one cares about marijuana.
I think the idea is when you have that much marijuana, because they said in the charges, it's not for him. So I think the idea is,
I get it.
He
was selling
weed.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Well,
he's been removed from campus pending further investigation by their student conduct office.
So they're the 4 seed. Texas Tech is the 5. And remember, Toppin's out for the year.
Mm-hmm.
He was their best player.
Yeah.
And then probably one of the better players in the country. And then Tennessee is the 6. And then the other one is in the South, where you have Florida the 1, Houston the 2, Illinois the 3. That's nasty.
That's tough.
And then 4 is Nebraska, 5 Vanderbilt, and 6 in that bracket is North Carolina.
Yeah.
And that's pretty. See, I would say the 4, 5, and 6 seeds right there.
A little soft.
Yes.
Very soft.
Yes, compared to the other brackets by a lot. So, I don't know. I don't. I've stopped bitching about the committee years ago because it's just like whatever. You have to beat good teams to win the tournament. So just nut up, show up, and ball out.
Now they are saying that I was reading a thing saying that the lines and the predictions there's a lot of chalk, and so we were asking like now with the world of NIL, what does this change? And we'll see as the tournament rolls on, but there seems to be some inclination that this is going to become a very chalk heavy favorites move on sort of thing now in the NCAA tournament because you can just
I can see it.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I guess in football we always talk about how it kind of brings more teams into play. I mean, Indiana just won the championship.
Sure.
So I don't know what the equivalent of Indiana is in the NCAA tournament, but it's certainly not Duke and Florida and Michigan and Arizona.
No.
So
and Indiana was kind of the.
So why are we saying that it's so chalky in basketball but not in football?
I think the idea in football is it kind of disperses the talent because it takes so much to build a team, whereas in basketball, 1 or 2 guys changes everything.
So the highest paying teams get the best players.
Yeah, if you get 1 or 2 guys in football, it really doesn't move the needle for you. Like if you gave me who's an average college football team, like, I don't know. I'm trying to think of someone.
Iowa State.
Iowa State, right? If you take Iowa State and you give them 2 really good players, like just first team all conference players, and one's a DB and one's a defensive lineman, whatever. Welcome, your 9 wins, pat you on the head, tussle your hair. The Indiana thing is kind of a one-off. I mean, they built an entire team and it was incredible. But if you're in basketball and you get 1 or 2 guys and you take them off a mid-major and you put them at Iowa State, that can be the difference. And so I think that's the idea is the talent accumulation in college basketball is going to be greater because you just don't need as many.
The roster is so much smaller.
The roster is so much smaller.
You play 5 guys. We've already seen
Yes.
the NEC player of the year. He's hit the portal. Belmont's best player. He's hit the portal. All the best players on the small schools are out after
They're already
one
gone.
season.
Like Travis Hunter and Shedeur Sanders at Colorado. I mean, Shedeur Sanders is one of the better quarterbacks, and Travis Hunter apparently was the best player in college football. What did it mean? It meant losing in the Holiday Bowl. Or not even the Holiday, it was the Alamo Bowl. But if you took the best player in college basketball, DeBansa, Peterson, Boozer, whatever, and you put him there, and you took an All-American type in Shedeur Sanders, and you put that on a basketball team that was a decent team, all of a sudden you got something completely different happening.
You know what I think though? I think that's right. That seems right when you explain it that way. I would say though that if you look at Duke, Arizona, Florida, Michigan. And then you go to Gonzaga, Houston, Illinois, Iowa State, Purdue, maybe even down to like Alabama. Arkansas is awfully good.
Yeah, just won the SEC.
Michigan State. You keep going down the list. I think that pool is much deeper than in years past. In other words, I feel like it used to be, there's 4 or 5 teams that are the best teams, and they're the best teams by a lot. Mm-hmm. That seems to be changing. I mean, Houston is really good. Yep. You've seen Houston. They're not even a 1 seed.
Yeah.
So I feel like while that may be true, what you were just stating, I think that 1 through 4, the 1 through 4 seeds, the top 16, say the top 15, 16 teams in the tournament are better than ever.
And I'm not I don't even think the article was disputing that. They're just saying that the lines in these tournament games are bigger than ever.
Houston is
the haves have and the have-nots do not.
Houston is playing Idaho.
Yeah. Idaho may score 20 points.
20?
It's
20.
Yeah. Houston is going to just suffocate them.
Well, here's another thing. And we'll get to this coming up next. Portland is hosting games.
Yes, they are.
Yeah, baby.
And 2 of the best players in the tournament are here.
Yeah.
In Portland. Future Trailblazers.
No.
Why would you say that? Oh, that's right, because the Blazers are in the play-in tournament for some reason.
Uh-huh.
Winning 32 games?
Yeah, they'll win.
35 games?
Yeah, they'll win somewhere between 35 and
Makes
39.
total sense.
Can't beat the Sixers.
We don't need DeBonsa. We want to win in the play-in
Yeah,
tournament.
that's what the Jazz are doing. The
So-
Jazz are putting all their eggs into that DeBansa basket.
So we'll get to who's coming to Portland. Pretty interesting lot of teams. Next, here is Steven.
Now, from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
This update brought to you by Langdon Farms Golf Club. Langdon Farms Golf Club, good or bad weather, the golf course is always the driest around. Download the Langdon Farms app today to get all the latest news and specials. First on the Fan, as guys were just talking about, the NCAA tournament is set. Your 4-1 seeds are Duke, Michigan, Florida, and Arizona, according to BetOnline. Arizona is the favorite to win the whole tournament at plus 360, followed by Duke at plus 375, Michigan at plus 400, Florida at plus 700, and Houston rounds out the top 5 at plus 1,100. Tomorrow, tournament starts tomorrow with the first 4. In Alabama, their guard Aiden Holloway, he's been arrested on a felony drug charge. Holiday was arrested Monday morning, transported to county jail after agents searched a resident near Alabama's campus and recovered more than a pound of marijuana, paraphernalia, and cash. Holloway's been charged with first-degree possession of marijuana, not for personal use. He has set bond and was released from jail. He averages 17 points, 4 assists for the Crimson Tide, who take on Hofstra on Friday. Team USA, they escaped the semifinals of the WBC against the Dominican Republic 2-1 in a close one, thanks to some questionable calls at home plate for the Dominican Republic, but USA moves on to the final where they'll take on the winner of Italy and Venezuela tonight. Trailblazers, they lost to a shorthanded Philly team on Sunday. Now they're on the road again, taking on the Nets tonight, where the Blazers are 11.5-point road favorites. And the Jets, they've traded quarterback Justin Fields to the Chiefs for a 2027 sixth-round pick. To facilitate the trade, the Jets are going to pay $7 million of Fields, $10 million guaranteed. Chiefs have their backup quarterback now to Patrick Mahomes. More sports scores and stories in 30 minutes. I'm Stephen Vaughn from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Hurt, missing work. Insurance companies acting like jerks. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
All right, Moda Center hosting NCAA tournament first and second round games again this year. I was hoping KU was going to be here. They are not. They're in San Diego.
Yeah, there were some whispers that we might get Kansas, BYU, and Gonzaga, but they gave us Arkansas instead.
And that's a pretty good that's a good team.
You get another one of the it's not the best player in the country. You already have that.
Well, listen,
or the
you
second
got,
best.
There's what you got. You got a bunch of convicts. You got Mormons. You have white guys from the Northwest. You have the brothers from the South. Dude, you got it all.
Yeah.
And if you look at the best players in this tournament, now Toppin is out. He was a top 5 player in the country. He played for Texas Tech. He's out. So if you take him away, the top 5 players in this tournament are likely all freshmen, and 2 of them are coming here.
Yeah, Acuff, who's the guard out of Arkansas, and DeBonsa, who's the swing for BYU. I mean, you can make the argument that DeBonsa is the best player in the country, and Acuff is one of the top 5 or 6. So the fact that you get that, and you get the local flavor with Gonzaga, so you know they're going to pack it, that's a nice little grouping. Of course, then Kennesaw State.
Hey, I got news on them too. Hold on. So the top 5 players in the tournament. Now, Stevie Brackets, let me see if you agree with this. The top 5 players in this tournament are probably DeBonsa, Darren Peterson at Kansas, this Acuff guy at Arkansas.
Boozer, right?
Boozer for sure. And then probably Keaton Wagler at Illinois. I'm trying to think. It would have been Toppin, but he's gone.
But the Borg guy at Michigan, the what's his name? The
big dude.
The big dude from Michigan.
Yeah. If it's, let's say it's Wagler.
Yeah.
Those are all freshmen, which I think is incredible. The top 5 players in this tournament would be freshmen.
You could do the guard from Houston as well.
Oh, he's a freshman.
He's a freshman.
That's
as well.
Fleming's.
Yes.
Yeah, that's true. He's probably
Jaden Bradley at Arizona. He was Big 12 Player of the Year.
Yeah. Not a freshman.
He might be that number 5 guy.
But it's pretty cool that so Portland will get Gonzaga, Arkansas, BYU.
SI did their top 5. They went Boozer, DeBansa, the big kid from Michigan, Acuff, and Christian Anderson, the Texas Tech. So that's their top 5.
All right. BYU will play the winner of NC State and Texas. That game will be, I think, maybe tomorrow or Wednesday. Probably tomorrow.
Aren't they tomorrow? Because then you get the day off. I don't think you have to play back-to-back.
Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, because those games will be Wednesday. So the schedule at Moda Center is Wisconsin, the 5 seed, against 12-seeded High Point.
Mm-hmm.
That starts at like a little after 11 on Thursday. And then Arkansas, the 4, plays 13-seed Hawaii. And then the afternoon session is BYU playing the winner of Texas-NC State, who will play tomorrow, 6-11 matchup there. And then Gonzaga, the 3, taking on 14-seed Kennesaw State. And here's my...
Yeah, they're the nightcap. And remember, so those will be in... Like, if you buy tickets, you get tickets for 2 games.
Yeah, 2 sessions.
2 sessions. And then you have to clear out after that morning session. You have to leave. They kick everyone out of the arena, and then you can, if you have another ticket, you can go back in for the evening session.
So my Kennesaw State nuggie is that their leading scorer, his name is Simon Cottle.
Mm-hmm.
He was charged with point shaving. He's one of the guys that the FBI nailed.
Really?
Yes.
He's sniffing around that, huh?
So they kicked, obviously he's off the team. They went 7-7 after he got arrested and then ran the table in their conference tournament. You can't stop Kennesaw State.
I love the fact. You're right. You would think if we're going to have felons, it would be with Arkansas and John Calipari.
No. The other guys, okay, think about this too. This is another fun fact about the Moda Center grouping. Now, only one of them will be here because they play in a play-in game. Well, it's not a play-in game. What do they call it? First four tomorrow.
And that's in Dayton.
But you know who the coaches of NC State and Texas are.
Well, Chris Beard is, and then is it Will Wade, right?
No. Chris Beard's at Ole Miss.
Oh, Chris Beard's at Ole Miss.
Will Wade is at NC State.
NC State.
And Texas has Sean Miller.
Oh, that's right.
And both of those coaches were caught on FBI wiretap paying players. Will Wade while at LSU, and Sean Miller, that was the DeAndre Ayton thing at Arizona.
Yeah. Will Wade is the guy that decided that his suspension was over. That was Will Wade went on some sort of indefinite suspension, and then he had a press conference where he said, I'm just about done with this. I'm coming back to coach. Will Wade decided his suspension was over.
I'd also like to tell you a little bit about High Point. That team is playing Wisconsin. That's the first game on Thursday.
Mm-hmm.
They are number 4 in the nation in scoring.
Oh.
So they could be pretty fun.
It is fun that when you, for those little like kind of the mid-major teams. It's fun when you get one that just runs around and jacks up threes. Like that's what you want. I remember like a number of years ago we had like Western Kentucky that came, Northern Iowa, and a lot of those mid-majors, like they usually don't play big bully ball. You just get a bunch of small dudes on the outside that jack threes. It's fun.
Yeah, they have the number 1 point differential in the country too.
Okay.
But something tells me they haven't played anyone. I'm going to pull up their schedule.
My guess would be no, they
Here they
do
are.
not. But
oh, by the way, High Point, they come in 30-4.
Mm-hmm.
It looks to me like the best, according to Ken Palm, the best team they've played all season. So Wisconsin, for reference, Wisconsin is ranked 22nd in Ken Palm. That's who they'll play here. The best team, next best team that they will have played this year is ranked 117th.
So as Mike Riley used to say, I think we're playing the varsity.
Nope, 105th. 105th, guys.
Hey, every Tom, Dick, and Harry picks a 5 versus 12 upset. So,
but they won. They beat the 105th team in the country, Illinois Chicago.
Well, I know nothing about High Point. I don't know where High Point's at. But after what you just told me, go ahead and pencil them through. High Point takes down the Badgers.
Do you think it's at the top of a mountain?
I would like to believe that High Point is. I hope it's not in Kansas. Somewhere,
it's not. I can tell you.
Somewhere maybe in the Appalachia region, like somewhere in the Smoky Mountains.
So they are 24th in the country in possession length. In other words, they play fast. Yeah. And look at any numbers that stand out here.
They shoot a ton of threes. They have this white dude. He's number 99. He just jacks threes.
See, that's what I want to see. By the way, it's a private university in North Carolina.
High Point, okay.
Yeah. I bet you it costs like $100,000 to go there too.
Well, that's who Portland's getting. Pretty fun grouping.
Yeah.
And if chalk holds on Saturday, you will get Wisconsin v. Arkansas and BYU v. Gonzaga.
Yes, that's the one I'm hoping for because I can't go to the Thursday game. We'll be up at A&A, and it's one of the afternoon games. But Saturday, and
that's good stuff.
That would be fun to get to go see Gonzaga versus BYU.
Now, we're burying the lead here.
We are.
We are, because we have been talking for like a month about Miami of Ohio.
Yes.
Stevie Brackett's Redhawks.
That's what he's been waiting for.
They are in the field.
Yes.
And we will talk about who they have and where the money is going. Because, Stevie B, he wants to bet against Miami of Ohio. He thinks they suck.
They kind of got the shaft, though.
Well, we'll talk about it when we return on The Fan.
Nah.
So Miami of Ohio made it. But,
Barely.
Yeah. They're in the first four.
Yeah.
So they're going to play.
I don't even know if that means. I still don't know if that means you made the tournament.
I mean, I don't.
You made 8.
To me, I don't think they did.
Yeah.
Because you have to win an extra game to get into the field of 60. I don't know. It's weird.
Strange.
But Miami of Ohio is the team that went 30-0 and then lost to UMass in their conference tournament. And if you've been following our program, Stevie Brackett's over there has been on this for quite some time. That they suck, and he can't wait to bet against them in the NCAA tournament. But he was hoping they would be undefeated.
I was so mad when they lost to UMass, man.
He was convinced that they'd see the undefeated record, and people would be like, "Oh, this is the upset team," and then he was just gonna load up whoever they played.
Little does Stevie Brackett's know the market's a little smarter than that.
Yeah.
And here they are, 31-1, and they have matched up on Wednesday with SMU.
I know nothing about SMU, so I will.
I've got two things for you, and that's it.
What?
One is
SMU.
Andy Enfield is their coach.
Oh, really? He was the old
USC
guy. And then what was
Florida Gulf Coast.
What did they call Florida Gulf Coast? It was the
Dunk City.
Was it Dunk City? I thought they had a.
Well, I'm pretty sure that was it because they just dunked a bunch against Georgetown in that first round game.
Yeah, I thought they had like a fun little nickname, but maybe I'm wrong.
And then they have a point guard who's pretty good, little guy, and I think his name is Boogie Miller. Boopy Miller. Yeah.
Boopy Miller.
That's all I know about SMU.
Right.
So, interestingly, for Stevie Brackett's, he was waiting to pounce on the team that played them, right?
Yes.
Well, the line opened at SMU minus 8.5, which, if you know anything about SMU, they should not be an 8.5 point favorite over much of anybody. So far, the early returns are Miami of Ohio is the play.
Oh boy,
people are betting Miami.
Now the question becomes, because I see Stevie Brackett's in there shaking his head like, no, don't do. Will you have the balls to bet against Miami of Ohio?
I will, in fact, have the balls. I got the balls. You know I do. I can't be a hypocrite.
You've been talking about it for like a month straight.
But you don't have to take it just because.
Yes, he does.
SMU,
I do.
This is like a.
No,
I would not bet on SMU.
You're backed into a corner at this point. You're either a coward,
right,
or you show some huevos and you go in. Screw the spread.
Sue has it right. I've been backed into a corner. Now, look, I still think Miami of Ohio stinks, but this is like the worst situation ever because SMU not very good, and Miami of Ohio is like 2 hours away from Dayton. Like they're gonna have fans there because they're excited. They're gonna feel like they got screwed.
And you're betting Boopy.
And I'm betting on Boopy.
There's nothing better than getting backed into a corner and being like, hell, let's do it now.
I have to do it.
You reduce the bet a little bit, you hold your nose, and you
hunker
go for
down,
it.
you swing. What are you going to do? I've made worse bets, I'll tell you that. So.
Well, who knows? Maybe SMU drubs it.
There is no better statement that I've made worse bets. That makes me so happy.
So whoever wins, that's an 11 seed game, whoever wins has to go play Tennessee, the 6 seed Tennessee. And as you know, Sue, because I've been saying for years on this program, Rick Barnes, the coach at Tennessee, is just waiting to choke in this tournament.
No one quite bows out like Rick Barnes.
God.
Yeah.
No one does less with more than Rick Barnes.
God, you ain't kidding, man. Like, that team should be way better than it. Speaking of freshmen, they have one of the better freshmen. Nate Ament, I think, is his name.
Yeah, big guy. Big freshman.
Yeah, but he's kind of a ween. I've watched them.
I like that you didn't know where you were going there, and so you just settled on ween.
Well, I was going to call him
I was
going to call him a name that I can't really say on the air.
19-6 guy, they have him ranked as the 29th best player in this tournament.
But I saw a couple games of him this year where he kind of took over. So he's very skilled, but very raw. It's what's interesting. It's like these freshmen. Like you look at Acuff play, you don't see a freshman. You look at DeBonsa play, you don't see a freshman. Even Darren Peterson, really polished. This kid looks like the old school freshman, where it's like a little unpolished, a little weak, a little soft.
Yeah, there was always a thing that when you'd hear all this hype, and then you'd kind of watch him play, and it just didn't quite.
But you can see the
meet
skill.
The hype.
Like he's pretty.
He's
skilled.
projected to be a top 10 pick.
Yeah,
in the
he's
draft. Like, that's how talented he is.
Well, he's big and long and can shoot.
Watch him go down to the mighty Redhawks.
Dude, I'm sorry, Steve-O. I am rooting for that. I am pulling for for the Red Hawks.
I tell you what, if the Red Hawks, my Red Hawks, win the first 4 game, I'll be doubling down on them losing to Tennessee.
Double up to catch up.
Yeah.
What would the spread be if they
Against
played?
That would be 12.5.
Let me see if I can look it up here.
That'd be in the double digits.
Yeah, some of the lines early on. I mean, there's huge lines.
huge
for the
lines,
tournament.
I know what I was going to tell you. High Point, you know the team from North Carolina we were talking about?
Yeah.
That's playing Wisconsin? They're actually ranked higher in Ken Palm than Miami of Ohio.
That's how little. And to be fair, Stevie Brackets has been crapping on him way before anyone else did.
Yeah, you got to hand him
He's
that.
on the Bruce Pearl train, been telling everyone that these guys suck.
The man watches his small college hoops.
Yes, he does. If there's one man that I go to for insignificant basketball that I've never heard of, actually there's 2. One, Dave Bartu, who always has some fun little gambling line on a team I've never heard of. And then at least Dave's is just from sheer numbers. Old Stevie Brack's like, no, I've watched them play 6 times. Those guys suck. You don't want anything to do with them.
My South Florida Bulls, the 11 seed who got screwed, they're 47 in Ken Palm.
Yeah, they're
compared
pretty
to Miami
good.
Ohio 93.
Yeah, right.
They got screwed.
And High Point is 92.
Yeah.
I see what you mean. Yeah, 11 seed?
So I'm saying, they're ranked higher than Missouri, than Central Florida. Come on now.
So if you were to do just by Ken Palm numbers, Tennessee would be an 18-point favorite over Miami of Ohio.
Just in case you were wondering.
It's a lot of points.
And then over SMU, they're 42nd in Ken Palm.
See, I actually don't know if I could trust Rick Barnes to cover an 18-point spread like that.
That would be, if they played SMU, it looks like it'd be roughly an 8-point spread.
I'm looking here at the spread, and it looks like maybe Arizona with the biggest spread.
Yeah, 31.
31 and a half.
Who they playing?
If you're looking to
I'll lay it.
maybe get some points there.
Who they got?
God, I
even know
just
who
was
they're
scrolling.
playing.
They are playing the Long Island University Sharks.
Fins up.
So there
Home
are.
of Trailblazer announcer Travis Demers.
He
Wow.
went to Long
He went
Island
to Long
University.
Island. Played baseball there.
The Jewish Rampage.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what. Just for S's and giggles, I may go find like the 3 biggest point spreads and lay a sawbuck. Just you give me 31 and a half. Let's go. What are the like? You're gonna call off the dogs at some point, right?
Yeah.
31 and a half.
So there are 365 college basketball teams.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you care to guess where Long Island ranks? So we were just talking about High Point being 92.
Yeah.
And Miami of Ohio 93.
Yeah.
There are teams in the tournament worse than that, obviously. There's,
Yeah. Well, they made the tournaments. They
16
can't
seeds.
be like how many teams you say?
So there are 365 total teams.
Okay. Well, they made the tournament, so I'll go like it could be like 100. Give me like 135 maybe.
Okay. They are 216th. And this is the best part. There are 2 teams far worse in this tournament.
Really?
Way worse.
One team is Lehigh.
Mm-hmm.
They are ranked 284th.
Who are they playing?
They play.
Funny you ask, the team below them.
Yeah, it's a play-in game or it's a first 4 game.
First 4.
They are playing Prairie View A&M,
Yeah, I've heard of Prairie View.
who is 288th.
Prairie View for a while there, I think, had the longest losing streak in college football history.
Yeah, they didn't win for years, right?
Yeah, it was many years, and then they I think they finally got over the hump.
So outside of those 2 in the first 4, Long Island is the worst team in the field. A close second is Howard, who is ranked 207th.
I kind of still want to take the 31 and a half just for S's and giggles. Look, the fun part about it is if you're sitting up there at A, there's no reason to watch Arizona and Long Island. But if you got 31 and a half, all of a sudden the end of that game becomes real inch. It's almost more fun to have money on a game like that because no one, when it's down to the wire, there's timeouts and there's like strategy involved, and you're like, oh my, this is just random. Hey, let's see what the hell happens
Will
here.
the 12th man, who's a little white kid at the end of the bench, will he hit a 3-pointer
Yes.
to win my bet?
It's exciting.
Can I offer this to you, though?
Give it to me. What do you got?
Even against Arizona's backups, I'm not sure how. Like if
Bryce James, when Bryce James comes in the game, he's going to kill Long Island.
If LIU gets behind by, I don't know, 45, even against Arizona's, quote, calling off the dogs backups, I don't know how they get that whittled down to 31.
Hey, you know what? I think there's some heart there. I think they're keeping it within 30.
Or their starters just ball out.
Yeah, does the coach just keep the starters in the whole time?
Yeah, it's the
Well, I think
tournament.
he should.
It's the tournament, right? They're not going to the bench.
Yeah, the idea for them is not to be embarrassed.
Yes.
The idea for them is to cover the spread.
Yeah.
Let's lose this game by 18, not 31.
Now, you said Howard is worse.
Yeah, who they got?
They're playing the Retrievers. That's the, what is it, the UMBC? And that's only a 1.5 point spread.
Yeah,
And the Retrievers are the ones that beat Virginia. That was the first ever, right? 16 versus 1? Is it is it Maryland?
Maryland, Baltimore County.
Yeah. So 24-8, by the way. Yeah, it's a 1.5 point spread.
And I believe the UMBC coach is now the Virginia coach.
Howard played Duke. You want to know the final score?
Was it less than 31?
No.
No.
93-56.
That's it.
I love this tournament.
When we're up on Thursday, I'm only betting on these sorts of games.
So that means you have to take Idaho against Houston. Idaho is a 23-point underdog to Houston. And I don't know why that's so low.
Will they score 23 points?
Well, I think that in lies the question is Houston may not score a bunch. I'm just not certain that Idaho will score 23. What's the under? Can I take the under? I want to, whatever Idaho's point total is, see if you can find that. Because I would like to know.
I got that.
Where what that is. Because take the under. Idaho may not score in that game. If they let Houston play Houston defense and they don't call fouls, Idaho may end up with some sort of negative point. Is there safeties in the world of college basketball?
Safeties?
Can Idaho look so bad on offense that the referees decide to take away points?
Okay, let's keep it here until I get this team total out there, and then we'll move on. Okay,
I'm intrigued by what.
Okay, you want the team total?
Unless you have
for Idaho.
Yeah, I mean, what's the over?
So the point spread is 23.5. The over under is 136.
Oh, I'll take the under in that all day.
And the Idaho team total is 56.5.
I'll tell you right now, I am pounding the under. Let's go. Let's go. 50. They're going to have 12 at the half. It's going to be an Oregon-esque effort right there.
The Vandals, looking at their scoring numbers.
Gambling is the best when you're gambling on teams that you know nothing about whatsoever. You're like, Howard, yeah, why not?
Because there's no emotional tie. It's just,
yeah. It's up there on that giant TV. What else am I doing there besides hosting a radio show? Right. Sweating out some $20 bets. Let's do this.
Oh.
Idaho's offense is ranked 176th. So,
pounding, and I mean pounding.
Their defense,
the under,
is a scrappy 136.
136. How does anyone think they're scoring 50? This must be the Houston calls off the dogs at some point.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, man,
it's a late 10 from some white kid from Idaho.
Late run.
It's like Steven's dream. Like, he wanted to play.
That literally is my dream, to come at the end of the game and hit a couple threes.
He almost played for Portland State that year. They lost to Kansas.
Yeah.
He would have been the guy who came in late in the game and got 3.
Jacking threes.
Out of community college, Portland State was an option.
Oh, man. How great would that have been? Like, because I went to a halfway decent sized school. I never got to play in anything cool. I played in the freaking Liberty Bowl for all, whatever. Getting to play, like, if you're at a small, like, kind of nothing school, getting to go to the tournament, that's awesome. Because football has nothing. There's just nothing like that.
You remember that, Rob?
Our crappy bowl games don't compare.
Well, I was trying to take my glasses off, and I got, I couldn't do it. I was gonna twirl them at Big Souk over there.
The ultimate FU. The Chris Beer and me twirl these glasses real quick.
Someone said LIU's coach is
Rod Strickland?
Rod Strickland, and that is indeed true. I looked that up.
That's the other fun part about watching the tournament. There's a lot of like, oh, you that guy's
like
there.
Jerry McNamara, he coaches Siena. Remember him? Syracuse guard.
Yeah.
Nolan Smith, I want to say, coaches somebody.
Former Blazers great?
Former Blazer great.
Do you know that LIU played Illinois this year? Do you want to know the final score of that game?
I'm going to go... Yeah, give it to me. I'm gonna say this 28-point victory.
They beat them only by 40, 98-58.
I don't like this.
Dude, this tournament is so freaking great.
No, man. I need 31.5. That's going to be my big play. 31.5, Arizona.
All right. We're going to move on to this coming up next. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
USA! USA! USA!
Pretty much we're the greatest at everything, apparently.
On the Fan.
Now, from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, the NCAA tournament is set. Your 4-1 seeds: Duke, Michigan, Florida, Arizona, and according to BetOnline, Arizona is the favorite to win the whole thing right now at plus 360, followed by Duke at plus 375, Michigan at plus 400, Florida at plus 700, and then Houston rounds out the top 5 at plus 1100. We got the tournament starting tomorrow. That'll be the first 4. And then we have it all the way through the next couple months. Alabama guard Aiden Holloway, he's been arrested on a felony drug charge. Holloway was arrested today, transported to county jail after agents searched a residence near Alabama's campus and recovered more than a pound of marijuana, paraphernalia, and cash. Holloway has been charged with first-degree possession of marijuana, not for personal use. His bond was set at $5,000. He was released from jail earlier today. He is a big-time player for the Crimson Tide, averaging 17 points, 4 assists, as Bama will take on Hofstra on Friday in the first round. Team USA, they escaped the semifinals of the WBC last night against the Dominican Republic 2-1. Great game, but USA got a little help from the questionable calls at home plate on the Dominican Republic strike zone. USA will now take on the winner of Italy and Venezuela, who play tonight in the final. Trailblazers lost to a very short-handed Philly team on Sunday. They're now on the road taking on the Nets tonight. Blazers 11.5-point road favorites. And the New York Jets have traded quarterback Justin Fields to the Chiefs for a 2027 sixth-round draft pick. To help with the trade, the Jets are paying $7 million, Fields' $10 million guaranteed salary. For more sports scores and stories in 30 minutes, I'm Stephen Vaughn from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Hurt and missing work. Insurance companies acting like jerks. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at WarrenAllen.com.
because I'm not
A
certain.
little extra juice to that game.
I'm not certain that Italy, made up of all Major League Baseball players from America, I'm not certain that that's the villain that we all deserve.
All right, primetime stock watch. What we're buying and selling from the weekend in sports coming up next on the Fan.
What?
Watch on the fan. Hi.
Hello, sorry. What's
going on in there?
I'm messing up on the YouTube over here. Trying to get it. I think I got it.
Things happening.
It is.
Wow.
Sorry, that was a great transition.
You're
there.
a mess.
All right. Hiya! Are we on the air? Okay. As we've talked about, brackets. Brackets are out, and I am having a great time with it. But throughout the season, especially the last month or so, it really seemed like there was a tier above everybody. It was the tier above. It was basically the 4 1 seeds: Arizona, Michigan, Duke, and Florida. They were above everybody else. And you look at their odds right now, according to BetOnline, Arizona is actually the favorite to win the whole thing at plus 360, Duke 375, Michigan 400, and Florida at plus 700. So guys, buy or sell. Even after Florida and Michigan lost in their conference tournaments, if I gave you 1 seeds of the field, the 1 seeds are the correct bet to win the whole thing.
One of the 1 seeds will win it?
Yep.
It's not. Yeah, that's good. I mean,
that is good.
I mean,
UConn can win it.
Thank you.
Iowa State's really good. Houston's really good. You know what?
It's the 1 seeds.
I'm going to go with the 1 seeds.
I'll take
those 4 teams are really, really.
If Duke
really
was healthy, you'd feel better about it. But
I think Florida's going to win it again.
Yeah, they look really good. Yeah, it's the 1 seeds.
Is that a problem? Is that a problem that we're going to have back? Like last year was all 1 seeds in the Final Four?
No.
But I think that's the point. If you look through the tournament, everyone always wants to have kind of the Cinderella, and you may get a Cinderella that gets to the Elite Eight or even a Final Four. But I think if you look at the teams that end up winning it, it's usually a top 1 or 2 seed. Just is. And I think the way NIL is set up, I don't know if it's a problem, because that's the beauty of the tournament is if we get an 8 or a 10 that makes a run to the Sweet 16 or Elite 8, that's still a win. Unlike college football, where there's one winner, I think NCAA tournament, March Madness, George Mason making the Final Four, that's a win. No one expects them to win the whole thing. Butler making the championship game, that's a win. So, no, I don't think it's a problem.
A number 1 seed has won the NCAA tournament 26 out of 40 times. That is 65%.
So, yeah,
And considering how good all 4 number 1s are this year, I would say I would take that pool of teams, yes.
All right, well, we talked about the WBC a little bit last segment, and we talked about the umpiring, how there was a couple missed calls, especially against the Dominican Republic. Juan Soto had a low called third strike to strike him out, and then to end the game, Geraldo Perdomo, same thing. Low, should have been a ball, called strike 3, game over, USA wins 2-1. Guys, buy or sell, it is time for robot umps to take over all of Major League Baseball and all baseball events going forward.
I have said it, at least with the ABS challenge system, which is coming to Major League Baseball, they should at least have that. I've never understood why we don't have. And robot ump is that that's not the appropriate term. We should have a laser strike zone.
Yes.
And you still have, and that's what you have with the ABS challenge. And if you've seen it in the preseason, it's almost instantaneous. Guy taps his helmet, says it's a challenge. By the time the announcer's like, hey, we have a challenge, it's already in the ump's ear. So I know they've done it with some of the minor league stuff where they have the laser strike zone, there's an earpiece, and as the ball crosses the plate, it tells the ump, ball or strike. I do not understand the aversion to actually getting this right. It's insane to me. Well, it's the beauty of the game, the human element. Why? Calling something that's a ball a strike? I don't understand. There's no other sport. Imagine if we did this in tennis, where we could all clearly see that the ball was out, or golf, where we're like, no, that ball didn't go in the cup. I think it did. Looked like it was close enough to me. It's insane. NFL, I think his foot was in. No. So yes, to me, it's absolutely ridiculous that 2026 and the technology is there to instantaneously tell us if it was a ball or strike. And you still have the home plate umpire back there to make the call, to manage the whole aspect of the game. But yes, it is time for laser strike zones.
Come on, dude.
Yeah, I wholeheartedly buy it and agree with everything you said. Now, isn't that going to be a thing, though? Isn't
the challenge system?
It's the challenge system.
But the ump will still be.
I thought next year they were talking about. Was it this season or next season?
The ABS system is this year. In Major League Baseball, you will be able to challenge, but not every pitch. And it'll be like an NFL challenge.
Yeah.
But there will still be an ump, Angel Hernandez, who will be butchering calls.
I believe in the minor league system, they may be having it in some of the leagues where they are literally telling the ump what to call.
And I know they've done that in the past, in like some summer like high A ball or whatever.
I
where
mean,
they've
to
done
me,
this.
they're going this. Look, they're going this direction. It's gonna happen. It's only a matter of time. Just wish it was sooner rather than later.
Yes.
All right, one more. Well, Oregon State, we know they fired Wayne Tinkle.
The Tinkler.
He put out he put an ad in the Oregonian saying thank you and had a great time and all the good stuff.
Do they still print the Oregonian?
They do. And they put out an ad for it. Wow. So I wonder how much he had to pay for that. Nobody asked.
25 cents?
Yeah. But Oregon State, they still have not put anything out on social media about the firing of Wayne Tinkle or a thank you to Wayne Tinkle.
Wow.
Buy or sell. Oregon State is in big trouble in all sports, and they need to figure it out because their PR is horrible right now.
It's bad. And
why haven't they done that?
I don't know.
And
there's such a public outcry. I mean, I follow a lot of Beaver reporters and like the like entities that cover the Beavers. I try to follow a big groups of the local teams, and they're all screaming from the mountaintop to do this, and it's almost like they've now waited so long that if they did put something out,
it would look weird.
It looks weird, so maybe they backed themselves into a corner. So it's just
hello.
It's I don't say all the programs are in trouble because you know you have new coaches now, and baseball is doing just fine. But I will say that the upper management, from the president to the AD, this thing's a joke, and they can't get out of their own way, and they keep stepping in bear traps, and they look like clowns. But to say that every program's in trouble, I can't say that, because there are good programs there, and so let's give the new basketball coach and the new football coach a chance.
That's what I think. I mean, it's like listen. You're talking to a Kansas fan, okay? Yeah. We were the worst college football program in all of college football for many, many years. One good coach hire. Yeah. I always try to tell Oregon State fan this. I know it, feels terrible for Oregon State right now, and it just feels hopeless. You are one good coach hire from everything changing.
Yeah.
Take it from me. Kansas finally found a coach, and that changed everything. Now, we didn't have the dysfunction that you guys seem to have right now, but I think a lot of that just comes from Scott Barnes.
Yes.
I can't imagine Scott Barnes is that much longer for the job. But look, like you said, there's two new coaches, a football coach and a basketball coach on the men's side. If both of those coaches do well and get some momentum going, no one will remember any of this.
Yeah.
So I sell your stock wholeheartedly. I think good coaching hires can erase how messy this is for Oregon State. There is your Stock Watch. Each Monday, it is brought to you by Goldberg Jones. When it comes to divorce, why is everyone so quiet about divorce?
We're just letting you play it out.
Interesting. Custody or child support issues, trust Goldberg Jones to help. Call 1-800-DIVORCE. Phone questions answered at no charge. Coming up next on In the News, let's protect the polyams.
Yes. I don't know what that is, but okay.
Oh, you know.
They need to be protected.
Here's Steven with Sports Center.
Yeah. Now, from the George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
This update brought to you by Mountaintop Metal Roofing. No maintenance, energy efficient, fire resistant, and a lifetime warranty. Do it once, do it right. Visit mountaintopmetalroofing.com. First on the Fan. The bracket is set. The NCAA tournament is almost here. Your 4-1 seeds are Duke, Michigan, Florida, Arizona. And your top 5 favorites to win the whole thing is Arizona as the ultimate favorite at plus 360, followed by Duke, then Michigan, Florida, and Houston. They round out the top 5. Tournament starts tomorrow with the first 4. But big news for Alabama. They take on Hofstra on Friday in the 4-13 matchup, but guard Aiden Holloway has been arrested on a felony drug charge. Holloway was arrested Monday morning, transported to county jail after agents searched a resident near Alabama's campus and recovered more than a pound of marijuana, paraphernalia, and cash. Holloway has been charged with first-degree possession of marijuana not for personal use. He met the bond of $5,000 and was released from jail earlier today. Team USA, they escaped the semis against the Dominican Republic in the World Baseball Classic 2-1 thanks to some questionable calls at home plate. But USA now moves on to the finals where they'll take on the winner of Italy and Venezuela, who play later tonight. And the Trailblazers, they lost a very shorthanded Philadelphia team on Sunday. They're now on the road again tonight, taking on the Brooklyn Nets, where the Blazers are 11.5-point road favorites. New York Jets, they got their quarterback in Geno Smith last week, so they traded their quarterback from last year, Justin Fields, to the Kansas City Chiefs for a 2027 sixth-round pick. For more sports scores and stories in 30 minutes, I'm Stephen Vaughn from the Georgia Coy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Hurt and missing work. Insurance companies acting like jerks. Don't call your mom. Call Georgia Coy at WarrenAllen.com.
You know, this is so true. This text that came in, it's getting to the point where people are hoping to get injured so that they can meet Ken and Donnie. That's how popular they are. That's how popular they've become.
I'll tell you what, Ken winning that poker tournament while not having all the faculties, I couldn't believe it. I kept thinking, all right, someone's going to take advantage of him. Nope, he just got stronger.
Did he just get good cards? Because isn't that poker? You just get good cards?
Him and Dottie both play a lot of poker, and they're really good players. Apparently to the point where Ken really doesn't need to be aware of what's going on. Muscle memory kicks in. He's won the whole stinking thing.
All right, it's March 16, 2026. It is time now for In the News. I am your noted and humble newsman. Thank you. It's brought to you by, look at that. The Advocates Injury Attorneys at advocateslaw.com.
Don't play poker against him, but if you need a personal injury attorney, there you go.
It is National Artichoke Heart Day.
I like artichoke dip. It's about the only time I eat artichokes.
Yeah.
Do people eat artichokes or just the dip? I feel like I only see dip.
They eat artichokes.
That may be the one. I love a spinach artichoke dip. That may be the one thing that I like. I eat it and nothing else. That's it.
What do you mean?
Well, like tomatoes, for instance. You eat tomatoes in lots of different forms. I'll eat, but like I will not eat an artichoke in any other form, but I love an artichoke dip. It's delightful. But it's a one and done. Any other form of the artichoke, get the hell out of here. I ain't got time for that. You ever had an artichoke on its own? I don't even know what that's like.
Well, it's like they have the leaves.
Yeah. The two utes.
And then you eat the bottom of it. You eat the base of it. You dip it and eat that. But you don't eat the actual leaf is really.
Yeah, it seems like kind of like a hard.
It's super tough.
Yeah.
You don't eat that.
I'll stick to the dip.
Only morons eat that. Only idiotic morons.
You're still an idiotic moron.
It is also Dribble to Work Day.
Dribble to work?
Yeah. I dribbled. I saw this getting ready for the show today. And so I went and grabbed my basketball and dribbled here.
Well, there was a guy that was trying to dribble a soccer ball like across the country, and he died like a day into it.
What happened?
A car ran him over. It was here in Oregon, remember?
No.
Yeah, this was several years ago. There was a guy for charity that was going to dribble a soccer ball from the coast to, I don't know, somewhere. Started on the coast, and he got he was at the start of it. He was on the highway there coming out.
That's terrible.
Yeah, the car ran him down. Yeah, he died.
Would it have been worse if he were at the end?
Ooh, that's a good question. Yeah, I don't know. At least he would have raised money and he almost got to the goal, but I'll look it up. I think he died less than an hour into his journey. If you said you were going to go across the country for charity and then you died before you left your driveway, that's a bit of a bummer.
That is a bummer, but it did save him some time.
I guess. It's like if you're going to get fired at the beginning of the day.
Makes me sad.
Yeah, exactly. Well, Southern Oregon, not all of Oregon, but Southern Oregon could see temperatures in the 70s this week.
All right.
It's nice out there today here. That is 20 degrees above normal, Jace.
Well, we are at the point now where global warming is here, and so we've just eliminated the crappy parts of the weather calendar.
Thanks a lot, Obama.
Yeah, let's go.
There's a heat dome hitting California and Arizona, apparently. I guess some parts of those states could get up to 105 degrees this week.
Yikes.
Last I checked, that was hot.
That is hot.
Somebody please protect the polyams, okay?
Now, are the...
You know what I mean.
I'm trying to think. Are the polyams, is that you're attracted to everybody, or is that
No.
you're in an open...
Yeah, you have multiple relationships.
Okay.
Yeah, right? Well, now you got me second guessing.
I'm not certain. I know it's you're more than with one person. I don't know. I get confused. Maybe I'm thinking of the pans, because the pans maybe you're into every. I don't know.
No, this is more like people who have multiple wives type of thing.
Okay, like polygamy,
I think.
Or husbands, right? Whatever you want.
This says. Then this comes to us from opb.org.
Okay.
That liberal rag.
Unbelievable.
Relationship rights advocates in the Pacific Northwest are pushing to establish legal protections for people who are polyamorous or in other non-traditional relationship structures. In Olympia, city council members voted unanimously last month to add diverse family and relationship structures to the city's anti-discrimination law and to its unfair housing practices law, the move makes Olympia the first city in Washington to adopt explicit legal protections for polyamorous people.
Now, I'm asking a serious question here. First off, do whatever you want. If I could care less. Do people discriminate against, like if I'm trying to get a house, I'm like, no, because you've got more than one gal? Do you have to put that down on your form? Like, how does that work?
Well, I would say this. Like, let's say you're a landlord and some guy comes to rent your place.
Yeah.
And he has 3 wives.
Yeah.
I would say that somebody would probably discriminate against him.
Does he have to I guess he shouldn't have to hide that he has 3 wives?
Right.
Wouldn't you just put down that you're moving? I don't know. Not having 3 wives, I don't know. Maybe they do face discrimination. This just seems like another one of those things where we're making a big deal out of something that doesn't affect a lot of people. But I want everyone to get protection, and so
I imagine they get judged pretty hard by some people.
Yeah.
I guess. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure they do. The polyams.
I have a hard enough time keeping one person satisfied. Imagine 3, I'd die. By the way, my man that I was talking about, his name was Richard Swanson. He didn't have a job. He didn't have any kids at home. He didn't have a house or anything. So he decided that he was going to dribble a soccer ball from Seattle to Brazil for the World Cup. It was a 10,000-mile charity soccer dribbling, and he made it from Seattle to Lincoln City. So I guess he made it about 200 and something miles. Then he was run over and killed. So he was going to try to go 7,000 miles. He made it 200 and change. Then he was hit. So
pretty rough.
Yeah. So asking the question, is that better to die 200 miles into a 7,000-mile trip or to die 6,800 miles into a 7,000?
I'm going to say 6,800 miles because then you at least have the legacy of almost completing it.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. Seattle to Lincoln City isn't.
No one's going to remember that.
Well, I mean, I kind of did. I thought he started in Oregon.
Zook did remember it.
Yeah. Now, to be fair,
I'm wrong on that one. There you go.
I thought he started in Oregon. He didn't. I want to give him credit. Rest his soul. He made it from Seattle to Oregon.
Yeah, no, I think it's definitely better to get almost all the way there, and then it becomes just tragic.
Yeah,
he was only.
Well, it's still tragic. The man was.
Well, I know, but if he's only, it's more tragic if he's only. How many miles was it total?
It was almost 7,000 miles that he was going to go.
So it'd be way more tragic if he's 200 from the finish.
Yeah.
Or the goal or whatever.
Yeah. Highway 101 just outside of Lincoln City.
Studies suggest that at least 5% of Americans practice some type of consensual non-monogamy, an umbrella term that generally refers to people who have multiple romantic partners who know about each other and are cool with it.
Right. Yeah. This guy says, I'm polyamorous, but my girlfriend doesn't know. I think that happens quite a bit. Yeah, the husband's like, oh, yeah, my wife's pretty cool about it. Should we call her and ask? No, don't worry about it. Just take my. I've heard that at a hotel bar a time or two. Where you're like sitting there, like having a beverage, and some dude's like talking to a gal. He's like, oh, yeah, me and my wife have pretty cool. We got an open relationship. Like, I always want to lean over. Does she know that you have an open relationship?
Coming up next, frivolous or legit lawsuit news on The Fan. All right, this is In the News, March 16, 2026. Your noted newsman here, news contributor Jason Skukinik over there. Local radio funny man, podcast tough guy, as he is known.
And soccer ball dribbler aficionado. I remember those sorts of things.
Oh, man.
Yes, that's what
Hashtag never forget.
That's exactly.
At least someone remembers the old fella.
Exactly. You, on the other end, you being a noted newsman,
dude,
it's the sort of thing on National Dribble to Work Day, I would think you would know that.
Pour one out. I forgot completely about him. What was his name?
Swammy
Swanson?
Michael Swanson?
Richard Swanson.
Richard Swanson?
Yeah.
Dick Swanson?
Dick Swanson.
Old Dick Swanson.
Powerful man.
So it didn't seem like he had a lot going on. By the way, did they have to do that in the article where they're like, he had no job, he had no kids?
His pets' heads are falling off.
I felt like that was a little unfair at the start of that article.
He had no job, huh?
Well, yeah. He said he had no mortgage, no job, that he just had time to think. That you're basically saying the dude had nothing going on, so he
Was
decided...
he a homeless man? A streetman?
I don't...
He doesn't have a home.
I don't think so. It said
you said he didn't have a mortgage.
He didn't have a mortgage.
Was he a streetman?
I wouldn't think so.
And does that maybe play into how he got hit by... I mean, have we looked further into this?
You know what? Respect for he died. Does it matter if he was a streetman or not?
Well, it would matter how he got run... Like, what happened? What was he doing that got him run over? Now, it's a very sad, tragic story, one way or the other.
Yeah.
It's just that if he's dribbling his soccer ball on the side of the road for charity, that's one thing.
Yeah.
If he's on drugs and stumbling into the road he gets hit...
He was dribbling his ball for charity.
Okay, but on the side of the road? Or
he was dribbling his ball for charity.
Did the driver get charged? Like, look, I got questions now about Dick Spangler.
I don't know if he was a streetman or not. I did read an update on the street person, the street woman that burned down the Elephant's Delicatessen.
Yeah.
Saw that.
Yeah, they got her.
Well, she turned herself in.
Yeah.
She claims that it was an accident. She was searching through the trash with a torch lighter, which is not a great...
Wow.
Said she was rummaging through, she said she went to the Elephant Delicatessen trash because she thought there'd be some food. She couldn't see.
Probably some pretty good food.
She didn't have a flashlight, but she had a torch lighter, so she went headfirst into the garbage and used a torch lighter to see. Couldn't see, lit it on fire. She did say she made multiple attempts to put out the fire, and it didn't work.
True story.
But she did eventually turn herself in and say she felt bad.
That'll help her.
That being said, that's not a good idea. You can't go head first into the trash and be like, let me just light this up real quick.
Maybe someone get that woman a flashlight.
Yeah. The streetmen often, I think maybe that's why the streetmen have so many fires. Maybe, instead of handing out like meth, maybe we hand out flashlights.
That's not a terrible idea there.
Because I do feel that I've always asked, how come there's so many streetmen fires? And maybe that's what it is. They got lighters and we need flashlights.
Frivolous or legit, you tell me. We've got a lawsuit. A man is suing his landlord after he says a rodent was found in his baby's mouth. Yeah. This was at the Davenport Apartments in Northeast Portland. This was back in December. According to court documents, Brian Padilla and his family had been living at the apartment, it's on Gleason and 178th, for about a month when they noticed sanitary issues, including garbage and vermin at the complex. He said the family made repeated maintenance requests asking the landlord to address the rodent infestation. Court documents state a rodent entered the apartment through a hole in the wall and ended up in the baby's mouth, prompting the family to move out. The baby was rushed to the emergency room. There is no information about whether any injuries or health issues resulted from the incident. The family is suing for thousands of dollars, claiming the rodent infestation created a health and safety risk for his family.
Now I gotta ask a question here.
And he does have a picture of the dead rodent.
The dead rodent. I gotta ask. Did the rodent crawl into the kid's mouth, or did the kid grab the rodent and then
Yeah, it's a good question.
Do rodents? Do they climb into? How old was the kid again?
Listen, it doesn't say. Here's what I think happened. Okay.
Yeah.
And I have no inside information here.
No.
But what I think happened, because I just don't see a rodent crawling into a baby's mouth.
That doesn't. I think rodents have a pretty decent survival instinct, and
exactly. So What I think happened is this guy was so fed up with dealing with the landlord to come fix the problem. Mm-hmm. He got a dead one and he put it in a sack and he said it crawled into the baby's mouth.
Yeah, it's like when you see like the dead rat and the Cobb salad at like TGI McScratchy's, and most of the time that's not what happened. It's more of a performance art piece, a Banksy, if you will.
Well, this is Mr. Padilla's Banksy.
Well, you probably get some money out of it, right?
I'm guessing he will, yes.
Yeah.
Then again, I'm no judge. Or am I?
Well,
you could bring it to the honorable.
Yeah.
I'll preside over this case. I need to know what the landlord tried to do to fix the rodent problem. Did I ever tell you I think I did tell you this story. I used to be a landlord.
Mm-hmm. I remember that.
You remember that?
Yeah, didn't you have like some mite problems or something?
Well, we had a lot of
So you were a slumlord, basically.
Well, it kind of turned into that. There were two instances of people always are like, oh, I don't want to be a landlord. That's terrible. It's a pain in the ass. I had very few problems.
Yeah.
The two problems we had is there was one tenant whose dog left a bunch of fleas in the house and we had to have it fumigated, and she was livid that I took that out of her deposit. But that's kind of how it works.
That is how that works.
And then the other one was I rented to college kids over by Lewis and Clark. My thought process there was, well, look, their parents can co-sign. That's good because they have money.
Sure.
And they're probably studying all the time. You know, couple college girls.
Yeah, it seems like a pretty safe.
Yeah.
So
I put them in there. Oh my God, they were disgusting. And they had this boyfriend that would come over, and they were off on spring break. They lived in San Francisco. They went home to spring break. And I go over to the house, and I see the door open to the crawl space, and there's a plate of cheese sitting on the door, because the door was just a door that you could, it was not on a hinge. You just take it off.
Yeah.
So he set it on the ground and put a plate of cheese on it. And I send a picture to the girls. I'm like, I'm fighting the rodent problem for them. I'm trying to catch the rodents. I'm setting traps. I'm, being a slumlord. I'm getting on my hands and knees down there, trying to make sure the rodents don't get into the house and kill them, and eat them. And I go, what is this? And they're like, oh yeah, we've been meaning to talk to you about that. That's our boyfriend, and he's a little off his rocker. Right? I think the guy was just on massive quantities of drugs.
Jeebus.
And they said his idea was to draw the mice and or rats out of the crawl space with the cheese. So he set the cheese on the door wide open for a week, thinking that the mice and rats would leave from under the crawl space, take the cheese, and run out.
Like a cartoon.
Like a cartoon. Well. I mean, are you kidding me?
It worked on Sylvester the cat.
It really, that definitely feels like a Portland college kid who may be on some things.
Massive quantities of drugs.
Seemed like that was a good idea at the time. At least, look, all I've ever asked is to have a plan, and that did feel like that was a plan. Maybe not the best of plans, but it was a plan.
And as Deal suggests, with the mouse in the baby's mouth, do you now need to throw out the baby?
I think he's put a little bleach in there.
A little bleach, huh?
Clean that out. Yeah. It'll clear up the COVID there.
All right, we got to run.
By the way, the guy that ran over Swanson, he was charged.
Okay.
And it went to trial.
Okay.
And it hung jury and an acquittal.
Wow. Yeah. I need to know more now.
He was not impaired.
Okay, he wasn't.
And
but what was the situation?
Swanson was on the wrong side of the road. And
see?
So they just
what does that mean? If you're walking, you have to be walking with traffic?
Yeah, when you're when you're on a bike, the bike lane is always with it. And some people don't like that, obviously, because you want to be able to see the car coming. So he would have been head on. He would have been coming towards the car.
Yeah.
So it was a Nissan pickup. The guy stayed on scene, rendered aid, obviously didn't mean to. Yeah. No one really knows. Obviously, there's,
where was it, you said?
Just outside of Lincoln City on Highway 101.
Oh, yeah. It's dark out there.
And it doesn't say that he was necessarily a streetman, but he got laid off, he sold everything, and kind of just was a vagabond.
Okay.
Hence doing this. But, yeah.
He died doing what he loves.
Dribbling a soccer ball to Brazil.
That is in the news, March 16, 2026, brought to you by the Advocates, injury attorneys at advocateslaw.com. Coming up next in headlines, Justin Fields has a new home, and the Niners make another move. On the Fan.
Now, from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
This update brought to you by Laurelhurst Market, Steakhouse, and Butcher Shop, a great spot for any occasion. And don't forget, you save 10% on your Butcher Shop order when you dine in. Menus and more at laurelhurstmarket.com. First on the Fan, the NCAA tournament is set. Your number one seeds, Duke, Michigan, Florida, and Arizona. And according to BetOnline, Arizona is the favorite to win the whole tournament at plus 360, followed by Duke, Michigan, Florida, 4-1 seeds, and then Houston rounds out the top 5. Tournament starts tomorrow with the first 4. And bad news for Alabama. They'll be on the 4-13 line against Hofstra, but their star guard, Aiden Holloway, has been arrested on a felony drug charge. Holloway was arrested Monday morning, transported to county jail after agents searched, arrested near Alabama's campus, and recovered more than a pound of marijuana, paraphernalia, and cash. Holloway has been charged with first-degree possession of marijuana, not for personal use. He was released from jail, averaging 17 points, 4 assists for the Crimson Tide, and Alabama has stated that he is away from the team at this moment. Team USA, they escaped the semis in the World Baseball Classic against the Dominican Republic. They won 2-1 on Sunday night. They will now take on the winner of the Venezuela-Italy game tonight, and that game will be tomorrow for the championship. Trailblazers, they lost to a very short-handed Philadelphia 76ers team over the weekend. They're on the road tonight taking on the Brooklyn Nets. They were 11.5-point favorites in the game, but after one, Blazers up 35-20 over the Nets. And the Jets, they have traded quarterback Justin Fields to the Chiefs for a 2027 6th-round draft pick. For more sports scores and stories in 30 minutes, I'm Stephen Vaughn from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Hurt and missing work. Insurance companies acting like jerks. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
All right, welcome back. Hope you're having a nice little Monday. We are your sportsmen. Rop, that's me.
Not to be confused with streetmen. We are not.
No, we're sportsmen.
Yes.
Big Sook right over there.
Dude.
Stephen Vaughn is here, otherwise known this time of year as Stevie Brackets.
Yeah.
He is doubling down. He is going to bet against Miami of Ohio.
No one watches more meaningless lower tier college basketball than Stevie Brackets.
It's kind of a sad day because now it's like I got to watch, World Baseball Classic or the NBA or hockey or TGL.
Yeah.
There's no, no action on it Wednesday.
Whoa.
Yeah.
You don't get to watch TGL tonight.
Yeah, I know.
They should have played tonight because tomorrow night is the World Baseball Classic finale.
Yes.
TGL should be on tonight. They'd be the only thing on besides, I guess, this Venezuela.
That's what I'm saying. I could really go for a Patriot League final right now.
Yeah.
Your genuine love of meaningless college basketball is adorable, but also terrifying.
But, we get to watch Stevie Brackets watch Miami of Ohio because that game is on Wednesday.
Yeah,
and it will be on while we're on.
Yeah, they're in the first four.
And we're in studio that day. So that's going to be great.
Do you have anything like...
They're playing SMU, by the way.
I can't imagine watching the Patriot League final, but I also, I think this is the equivalent of me, I'll watch bad movies. The C-level, horrid, horror, trash, action movie. Love it. I think that's, the equivalent of that. It's crap, but you can't help yourself.
Do you watch spring games, football spring games?
Only in the teams that I'm paying attention to. If I didn't do this job, I would not.
Okay.
But for the sake of
movies,
for the sake of this, I'll watch. Some
if you watch
spring
any
games.
of the USFL, that's the equivalent.
See, I can't do that. I refuse to watch. Yeah, I'm not watching any of that. I'm not watching minor league baseball games. I won't watch random hockey tournaments. Swag will watch anything. If there's a pro lacrosse or volleyball game on, Swag's I got this. And that's you with college basketball.
Tell you what, that Big West Utah Valley versus Cal Baptist final was crazy.
Hey, Kay, you got Cal Baptist. You got a scouting report?
Yeah, they got a little dude on their team. He's a chucker. He is very small. He's 5'10", but he shoots
white?
a lot. No, black guy.
Ah, uh-oh.
He shoots a lot for Cal Baptist.
And by the way, I have a follow-up to the follow-ups.
I like a good follow-up.
Well, somebody texted in and said, you're supposed to actually walk against traffic, but ride a bike with traffic.
Oh.
And I looked that up, and that is true. Because walking, you're probably dead either way, but you want your eyes on something if it's coming at you.
Sure.
You want to be able to get out of the way.
Wouldn't that be the same with a bike?
No, because with the bike, while you do want, yes, you want your eyes, but you're supposed to have one of those mirrors on or whatever.
Okay.
They want, if you get hit by a car, it's more survivable if you're going the same direction. You get hit head on a bike, you're more likely to die than if you get hit from behind. You're going the same.
How is that any different than
because
walking?
Because I think with walking you're dead either way. With a bike, at least you could get tossed and survive. You're run over by a car either way. You're going under and you're dead.
I assumed then, because it said in the
Does
article.
that make sense?
It said in the article one of the reasons why the guy got acquitted.
Simple physics.
Is
guys.
Swanson was technically on the wrong side of the road. So I assumed that was the same for walking and biking, but apparently it's not.
My expert opinion: just don't get hit by a car. That'd be my choice.
Yeah. I've always had problems with that. If I'm riding my bike, I would rather see the car coming. But that's not the way.
You kind of swerve out of the way.
But yeah, but I always end up doing it the appropriate way because then you're running into other bikers and they'll get really mad at you. But I do not like when I bike that I would prefer it to be the other way. I would much rather trust my ability to see the car and move out of the way than trust that the guy behind me is going to see me.
Yeah, you don't want to just like get hit from behind and then go wee.
Yes.
And hope you live.
I am not a fan of that, but people get very angry if you get caught riding the wrong way in the bike lane.
All right, well, Justin Fields, guys, he has a new team.
Yes.
Is Justin Fields the new Malik Willis? That's next on The Fan.
White running back, for goodness sakes.
Now to the NFL. Coming up in our next segment, weekend sports you may have missed. But a couple moves today. Nothing major. But is it?
No, not really.
No. Justin Fields traded to the Chiefs.
Yeah. Get a little insurance.
He will be the backup. Well, I guess he'd probably start week 1, wouldn't he?
Yeah, we don't know. I mean, Mahomes is obviously coming off the injury, so we don't really know. And so I think the other one, they had what? I think Hayner's still on that squad. So
wait, is he?
Yeah, I think Jake
I
Hayner.
thought he was with the Saints.
I don't think so. I think he's with the Chiefs now.
Wow.
So because they're Kansas City, Minshew's gone. He's not there anymore. So
yeah, he went to Arizona maybe?
So I believe that Fields more than likely ends up being the starter if Mahomes isn't ready week 1. And I don't know anymore, like with ACL tears and like Achilles tears. It feels like in the NFL, like there's no timeline anymore. It's just like, we just assume he's going to be fine. I mean, the Colts are relying on Daniel Jones, who tore an Achilles tendon in like week 14. And yeah, they're like, he'll be fine. So we assume Mahomes is going to be fine, but no one really knows. And so this gives you a guy that at least has starting experience, and it'll be the best team that he's played on. But at this point, dude, Justin Fields just isn't very good. I mean,
that's what they said about Geno.
Well, but no, it's not. And that Geno never really got much of a crack to be the guy. Justin Fields now has had multiple chances to be the starter. Multiple years in Chicago, Pittsburgh, New York. Like, he's not very good. Kansas City's by far the best team that he's been on, but let's not act like Justin Fields is like this unproven thing. He keeps getting starting opportunities. Like, he's not a backup. But, you know, at this point, rely on Justin Fields at your own peril.
Yeah, I think it's just the idea. Like, we just talked about this last week. When you have bad quarterbacks go to good situations.
Yes.
And what those teams and coaches can do.
Yeah.
Certainly Kansas City with Andy Reid and Patrick Mahomes, good situation for him.
Yes. But at the same time, let's be honest about what Kansas City was last year. Kansas City was what, a 7-win team that was not very good, that does not have like loaded weapons that they've had in the past. There is some offensive line issues there. So yes, it's Kansas City and there's Andy Reid, which is again by far the best situation that he's been in, but he is not necessarily walking into this loaded roster that's, you know, that's just, it's not the Eagles. It's not the Rams. I mean, the secret sauce of Kansas City has been Andy Reid and Patrick Mahomes and that defense, but it's been several years since Kansas City has really been a great offensive team. In fact, I'll bet you that if we pulled up, and Patrick Mahomes is one of the 5 best quarterbacks to ever play, and I'll bet you if we pulled up his numbers over the last 3 years, including the year that they won the last Super Bowl, I'm guessing that they're not going to, like, Patrick Mahomes was 6-8 last year. And that's one of the best players we've ever seen. Justin Fields, I mean, if he has to go and Mahomes isn't ready week 1, I'm not certain that's anything to write home about.
So Geno got 29 starts with the Jets. And he was objectively awful.
Yes.
25 tutties, 36 interceptions, quarterback rating of about 72.
Yeah.
And then Fields got about 38 starts. So almost, exactly twice as many starts with Chicago. And he was a little better. I mean, his quarterback rating was higher. He had a better touchdown to interception ratio. As a matter of fact, he had more tutties than picks. And, they won a few games. They were 10-28.
And then
so he did get more starts.
And he had 10 games in Pittsburgh, and, it's...
Well, 6 starts.
6 starts, 10 games, and then with the Jets.
And he wasn't bad there. I mean, he was bad, but he wasn't...
No. He had 5 touchdowns.
I mean, his numbers, like, he just checked down Sandy,
Yes, Justin Fields at this point is exactly that. Run, use your legs, check down, don't do anything dumb, and there you go.
Yeah.
But he is not a starting NFL quarterback. And, I want to look it up.
Unless he plays for the Jets.
Unless he plays for the Jets. You have to go back. It was 2022, so there's been 3 years of Mahomes being mortal. His last really great Mahomes year was 2022. Like I said, the last 3 years he's been good, but their offense has not been great. And
well, yeah, Justin Fields to that quarterback room. You never know. You know who else they have? They have that guy that played at the end of the last year that nobody had ever heard of from South Dakota State. You remember him? Chiefs quarterback.
Yeah, what was his name?
Oladokun.
Yeah,
that guy. They have him still.
So he's there.
They're loaded.
Hayner's there in Fields, right?
I don't know about Hayner.
Who needs Mahomes?
Yeah, exactly.
So I'm looking here, and it says that we don't know. He tore his ACL and LCL December 15th. Immediately began rehab, and they're doing that. Every player is different. Every sport is different. We don't know. He could be ready at the start of the year, and he could be ready 10 weeks into the year. You just don't know. But it is kind of crazy to think that with an ACL tear, it used to be a year, end of story. And not only was it a year, but even that first year back could be a little wonky. You know, he's going to be 8 months removed. When the season starts, he'll be 8 months removed from that torn ACL and two knee ligaments, and people are like, he'll be fine. I don't know. I mean, knee injuries are, not everyone is Adrian Peterson. Now I expect Patrick Mahomes to come back and still be the best player in the NFL, but you know, I think we get a little cavalier with injuries nowadays where we do this with Dame. Oh, Damian Lillard's coming back. Yeah, 36 years old off a torn Achilles. I don't know what that looks like. I know he can stand and shoot threes. Can he play defense? Can he move? You know, we assume that everyone comes back better than ever, and that's not the case. Aaron Rodgers has never been the same. And now, granted, he's a lot older, but...
You think the Chiefs have their eye on Dylan Raiola to replace Patrick Mahomes?
I don't think they're looking to replace Patrick Mahomes anytime soon.
Well, he's Patrick Mahomes,
light,
but younger.
Yeah. Although he's not wearing 15, he's wearing 8 at Oregon.
I saw that, yeah. Changed his number.
Which is probably good. The whole Mahomes thing, the haircut and the way he walked and the number, it was a little creepy.
So a couple of other moves. Well, actually just one. I wanted to tell you about Chris Kirk, the wide receiver, goes to the Niners. Pretty good little get for the Niners. He seems reliable, and that's what they need.
Yeah, they need something. They need some... the Niners mainly just...
They got Mike Evans.
They need to be healthy. Again,
You don't like that move?
I really like Mike Evans. I am terrified of old wide receivers. Wide receivers, and look, Devontae Adams, it took him a little bit, but he worked out with the Rams, which is... And he had some... Stephon Diggs was good last year, but look, is Mike Evans 33? How old is Mike Evans? Let's see here.
32, he'll be 33.
Mike Evans will be 33 when the season starts. Mike Evans is one of my favorite players over the last decade of the NFL. I think he's criminally underrated. It absolutely terrifies me that the team who cannot stay healthy is going to go rely on a 33-year-old wide receiver and Mike Evans will not be a piece to that. They need Mike Evans to be the guy.
Yeah, eight starts last year.
Yeah.
14 the year before that. And before that, he was wildly durable.
Wildly durable. And this is what I'm saying. Like, receivers and DBs, it's usually not like a gentle decline. It's usually a cliff. And that's what I'm worried about. Is it's like with Evans, it's just you wonder at some point, does it just end? And Mike Evans at 33 years old playing with the old electrical substation, I'm just waiting for everything in his body to rupture. Now, if you get really good Mike Evans, I like that. But you've got Ricky Pearsall, who's never been healthy. You've got Mike Evans. So the Christian Kirk thing, you may need, like,
they'll need him.
They may be relying very much on Christian Kirk, and I'm not certain if that's the thing that you feel great about going into the year. But if you're the Niners, you need people. You need bodies.
And apparently the Rams called the Eagles about A.J. Brown over the weekend.
Everyone's calling the Eagles about A.J. Brown because, A.J. Brown hates being in Philadelphia, and A.J. Brown is very productive with one of the worst passing offenses in the NFL. And at some point, like, the Eagles can't keep pretending that this isn't an issue, right? At some point, they have to acknowledge that A.J. Brown and Jalen Hurts hate each other, and that A.J. Brown is going to continue to be a pain in the ass, and so this may just be addition by subtraction. And I know Mike Evans was obviously a free agent, so you could go out and just sign him as opposed to A.J. Brown where you'd have to work out a trade, but, ideally, if you could get A.J. Brown in a Niner uniform, that's what you're looking for.
According to Mike Florio of Pro Football Talk, Rams are out, and it's looking like A.J. Brown will be dealt to New England, but it has not happened yet.
Yeah.
They're the favorites.
Which, again, you got rid of Stephon Diggs. You do not – that says something, too, by the way, that New England took a real chance on bringing in Stephon Diggs, which, again, I hate giving multi-year deals to old receivers. It worked out for a year, and then they got rid of him. They need someone on the outside, and A.J. Brown is still really, really good. I love me some A.J. Brown. Pain in the ass, but what receiver isn't?
Well, I think
that one makes a lot of sense.
He's good if he's engaged.
Yes.
But he's also,
it's
these guys.
Finding a receiver that, and this is maybe another reason why I love Mike Evans so much, is
he's reliable.
Mike Evans is just good, but he's just 33. I don't
remember
know.
the Patriots also signed Dobbs.
Oh, yeah.
So they have Dobbs, maybe A.J. Brown, they have Booty.
Yeah. Just finding a receiver that just is good at his job and doesn't come with baggage. That's what's the crazy hot matrix, right? There's no such thing. There's no such thing as a 10, but isn't crazy. I feel like that's receivers. The better you are, the crazier you get.
I think that's right.
Instead of the crazy hot matrix, it's good versus crazy matrix. And
the one guy who breaks that mold is Larry Fitzgerald. He was all of the above.
You can find them every now and then, man, but those are unicorns for the most part. And there's varying degrees of it, but they just come with, and I don't know why that is. I don't know what it is specifically about that position, but man, they just come with baggage.
You're a loser.
If you looked up the 10 best receivers of all time, I'll bet you 7 of them.
Divas?
Yeah.
Was Jerry Rice a diva?
Jerry Rice was kind of an ass, but he was a professional ass. So I'm going to say no.
Randy Moss, diva.
Diva. T.O., diva.
Calvin Johnson wasn't a diva.
No.
Fitzgerald wasn't.
He was pretty solid.
Brown. This says Antonio Brown. Was he one of the best receivers?
Antonio Brown was really good.
Certainly a diva.
Certainly.
Chris Carter.
Yes.
Diva.
Yeah. Huge pain in the ass.
What about my guy Steve Largent?
I think Steve was probably. That was back in the day.
You know who else the Patriots have? You're forgetting about? Efton Chisholm.
Ah, yes.
From Eastern Washington. Efton Chisholm III.
Yeah, they should probably. If the Patriots can make a deal for A.J. Brown, go get A.J. Brown. 100%.
All right, well, there is a little NFL talk for you guys on a Monday. Justin Fields to the Chiefs. Coming up next, weekend sports you may have missed. Now, we talked on Friday to Joey Harrington, and I don't know if you saw this, Jace, because I know you had a busy weekend. Mm-hmm. Did you happen to catch the end of the Oregon High School 6A basketball tournament?
When was this?
Well, it was Saturday. Remember, we talked to Joey on Friday. He was going to the final. He's a big Central Catholic guy. They're playing Tualatin.
No.
You didn't catch it?
No.
Bro.
Wild stuff.
Buckle up.
I was knee-deep in poker tournaments at the time.
So that'll be next, complete with audio. But first, Stephen with SportsCenter.
Now, from the George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a SportsCenter update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, NCAA tournament has been set for 1 seeds. Duke, Michigan, Florida, and Arizona. And according to BetOnline, those are your top 4 favorites, with Arizona being the tournament favorite to come away with the NCAA championship at plus 360. Number 5 is Houston. They round out the top 5. They're plus 1,100. Tournament starts tomorrow with the first 4. But some bad news for Alabama, who is in a 4-13 game against Hofstra. Their guard, Aiden Holloway, he has been arrested on a felony drug charge. He was arrested early this morning, transported to county jail after agents searched a residence near Alabama's campus and recovered more than a pound of marijuana, paraphernalia, and cash. Holloway has been charged with first-degree possession of marijuana, not for personal use. He was released after setting bond, but Alabama has said he is no longer with the program at this time. We will see if he takes the court on Friday against Hofstra. Team USA, they escaped the semis in the World Baseball Classic against the Dominican Republic 2-1. Great game, but some questionable calls out of the home plate umpire for the DR strike zone. But USA moves on to the final. They'll take on the winner of Venezuela and Italy. And right now we're in the bottom of the second inning. Those two teams, Venezuela and Italy, tied at 0. Trailblazers, they got worked by a shorthanded Philadelphia team on Sunday. They're on the road again, taking on the Brooklyn Nets. They were 11.5-point favorites going into the game right now. End of the second quarter, just a little over a minute left. Trailblazers up by 23. And the New York Jets, they have traded quarterback Justin Fields to the Chiefs for a 2027 sixth-round draft pick. For more sports scores and stories in 30 minutes, I'm Stephen Vaughn from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Hurt and missing work? Insurance companies acting like jerks. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at WarrenAllen.com.
I was cut off. The window daddy again, just catching. People just coming at me right and left. Okay,
That's what happens when you're on top, man.
that's right.
I don't appreciate me catching strays. I'm minding my own business.
So I have to tell you,
Getting rolled up on.
license number OR 249065. That's supposed to be at the end of each of my deliveries to you.
I'll never forget. Hey, got something for the window daddy.
Well, let's see what you got.
Of
Pal.
all the things that I was expecting to get yelled at today, I was not prepared for that one. So
The window daddy doesn't give in to threats.
No, he doesn't. He just keeps winning. It's right in the name.
Get so tired of winning.
So here are some weekend sports you may have missed. You mentioned that you did not see what happened in the Tualatin Central Catholic Boys 6A High School Basketball Tournament Final.
I believe it's Tualatin, but no, I did not see it. That somehow missed my radar.
It was. It made national news because of how crazy it was.
Mm-hmm.
So Central Catholic and Joey's boys,
Mm-hmm.
they lost. And they lost in the most painful of ways. As a matter of fact, I texted him today and said, give me one word to describe the final, the ending of that final. And he said fictional.
I'm trying to now I got to look this up.
Well, I'm going to tell you if you
I know,
just give me
but
a
I
moment.
want to see the.
Well, let's play it first.
Okay.
Now, this is going to be a little choppy because basically, and Steven, help me out on this if I'm wrong about this, because Joey said Tualatin scored 9 points in the final 7 seconds.
What? They got Reggie Millard?
Yes, they did. It was 69 to 64. Central Catholic was up with 9 seconds left, and they lost the game.
I just saw the final shot.
So they scored 6 points.
Even that alone.
Yeah, Central was up by 5 with 12 seconds left, and then they ended up losing the game, and it was just a bunch of threes.
What was the final score? They lose by one, or
They lost by one.
Lost
here.
by one,
yeah? So
70-69.
they scored 6 points in the final.
Sorry. I was reading text from Coach
9
Vaughn.
seconds.
I don't think she can count.
They lost 70-69, and on a tipped ball gathered fall away one-legged three as he's falling out of bounds. And by the way, not high school three, like NBA Steph Curry falling out of bounds one-leg three.
So here are the calls of how it went down.
Deep pass to Olvera, gives it out to Villalba, pulls up from three, got fouled!
Oh, my goodness!
Oh, wow. Goodness. Villalba
so that was
misses
the
it on
first one.
purpose, they tip it out, they're going to go for the win! Oh, the clock did not go. You have to think you can't give Lake a clean look, ball is tipped, Olvera has it, they give it up to Villalba for the corner, got it! Oh, my goodness, Tualatin takes the lead!
So they still
Central
have.
Catholic called a timeout!
This is the last
Bounce
prayer.
it into Paschal, throws it up, and it's no good! Tualatin comes from behind!
So what ended up happening was they hit the first three, they pull to within 2, they tip a ball, get it, chucks up, like you said, the fall away.
That's a ridiculous shot.
3 in the corner, take the lead by 1. Central Catholic has 0.2 seconds left, and they're 3/4 court heave.
Yeah.
And, of course, it didn't go.
Oof.
And that's how they lost the state championship. And Joey was talking to us about that on Friday. They haven't won it in a long time.
Yeah.
Hadn't even been there in a long time.
Yeah, that's brutal.
That's rough.
Yeah. There was one, I mean, you see these come across your timeline. There was a girls team, I don't remember where it was from, but they lost their state title game, I'll say maybe a week ago, and it was Havlicek stole the ball. I think they were up by 6 or 7 points. Same thing, 20-something seconds left. Steal an inbound pass, make a layup. Stole an inbound pass, make a layup. Stole an inbounds pass, layup and foul for an and one, went to the free throw line, hit it to go up. I think they were down 6. 3 straight inbounds stolen, and the final one was an and one, and then the other squad finally got it inbounds and took a half-court heave and missed it. And the look on their face was just
like, you can't even talk. There's no words
you're
for
like,
it.
what just happened? It's just, I feel bad for, I mean, it's cool if you're from Tualatin and you want to state title, but if you're Central Catholic, that will probably haunt you for forever.
Because there's going to be a lot of guys that will never play competitive basketball.
Yeah.
Again.
If you're a senior, that's probably the last game you've ever played, and You'll be sitting drunk at a bar 20 years from now telling stories about high school and no one will care, but they'll see the pain in your eyes.
So I have two more for you, both local. This one comes to us from the girls' tournament. This was a semifinal game between Tualatin. Look at Tualatin.
Those damn Tualatin Timberwolves, right?
Yeah.
And South Medford. Okay. So here, South Medford gets revenge for Tualatin winning the boys bracket.
Barlow comes back to it. Dylan Howell has it. Dribble into the front court. Howell. Throw it up to Mayan. Got it! It's a buzzer! Are you kidding me? Mayan Akpin at the buzzer! Unbelievable! South Medford, 56 to Wallaton, 55, and the Panthers do it! Are you kidding me? Mayan Akpin, how do you do? In your life!
In your life!
I'm kind of scared.
Lots of drops there.
Is it possible that even Swag's telling that guy, hey, man, maybe we just take it down a notch? That dude is
Well, look, he's excited.
Dude's terrifying.
So that was in the semis. South Medford then lost in the final to West Lynn. So, but it was just the classic buzzer beater. The other one was the talk at the old folks' home the other day. You know, I got my ear to the streets.
The olds.
And the olds are in there talking about this because one of them had a grandson on the team. So did you see the end of the Southern Oregon game? They were playing. I can't remember who they were playing. You'll have to look this up. But this guy's grandson was on the Southern Oregon team, and they were up 3. Yes, they were up.
Are you kidding me?
I got to make sure I get this right.
Okay.
They were on the free throw line, up 3.
I wish I could help you, but I got nothing here, man.
So I think what happened was, I can't remember.
Are you kidding me?
I gotta look it up.
What's going on?
Well, I just forgot. I know the gist of it. They missed. He had him miss the free throw.
Yeah, I see it here.
To go up. The coach is very controversial because the coach said, I think they had one free throw to go up 3, and the coach had to miss it because, and then they put everybody out on the.
Yeah, I see it.
They took everybody off the line, and what happened was he had the kid miss the 3rd free throw because that would have put him up 3. He didn't care about that.
Yes.
He wanted him to stay up 2 because the miss, they would have to chuck one like 3/4 court.
1.2 seconds left. Southern Oregon intentionally misses the free throw.
And then the guy gets the rebound because he's the only one down there, and the free throw shooter who missed it fouls him. And he goes to the free throw line and he hits all 3 free throws. What on earth are you doing?
I am watching that here.
And then they had a prayer, 0.2, whatever, and they missed it.
Yeah, I'm watching that. Oh, my God.
In your life!
In your life.
How painful is that?
Well, why would you have him miss it? Because even if you make it, the worst they can do is tie. Or, I mean, when you make it, the worst they can do is tie, right?
But still, like, the only person that could commit the foul is the guy that missed the free throw, and he did. He fouled him.
Yeah, that's rough.
What are you doing?
Why did he?
Are you kidding me?
I haven't seen the video. What is he?
Okay,
what is he doing?
So
why is he even close to the guy?
1.2 seconds left. Everyone else is standing past the 3-point line. He misses the free throw on purpose, and I don't know this. Who are they playing?
I don't know. You were supposed to tell me.
We're doing great here.
I don't know. Well, it doesn't say who it was. It just says It just says Southern Oregon.
Try it again, please.
So my man gets the ball with like literally no time left, and he pulls a Superman and just flings the ball. And the dude who shot the free throw, like he is shooting the ball from their free throw line.
Right.
And the kid that missed the foul shot literally throws his body into him.
That's why would you do that?
It's not like it's a ticky-tack foul or a ticky-tack foul. Like he drills him. Like literally drills him. Like he rakes him across the arms, and the moment he does it, one of the players just falls down on the ground because he knows what just happened.
Well, the guy still had to make all. It's Bushnell, I guess.
Bushnell?
Yeah, Bushnell. He still had to make all 3 free throws, and he did.
Yeah, that's home of Dusty Hara, by the way, old Southern Oregon.
Yeah.
Like when you watch it, just go to Twitter and look up Southern Oregon basketball. It's I don't know if I've ever seen a worse foul. I will tell you that the guy that's attempting the shot, like, it wouldn't have even gotten to the rim. To be honest with you, I'm not certain that he would get the shot off before the clock expires. And yet he just instinctually runs over to the kid as if he needs to block the shot. You don't need to block him, man. Just let him go. That thing is brutal.
That's rough. All right. Also this weekend.
So if you're Central Catholic, do you feel better like that you weren't that? Like, of painful ways to lose, that's worse.
I feel like that might be a little worse, although Central Catholic had it. You're up 5 with 7 seconds left.
Dude, you missed a free throw intentionally, and all you had to do was just not do anything. Seriously.
Well, they still could have made a prayer on
No,
you.
they weren't going to. I don't think the kid gets it off. Well, no.
They could have. Being up 5 with 7 seconds left, I'll take over that scenario.
By the way, Tualatin, third state title in 5 years.
Yeah. Well, they're lucky.
Are they lucky or are they good?
Real lucky. We also had a bat flip scenario that happened over the weekend that's
the bat flip, that's one of the best bat flips of all time.
Gone viral. We'll get to that coming up next. Oh, and Utah Valley alley-oops.
Can we also talk about the meltdown that my Swede had at the Players?
Oberg. Yeah, you want to talk golf? All right. Let's talk some golf.
That was a great finish up.
It was a great finish
I
up.
love the Players.
The Players is great.
Players is great.
That golf course is great.
Yes, it is.
And hitting a 375-yard drive on that hole.
When it matters most.
You want to talk about cojones.
Tied going into 18, and you launch that son of a bitch 375?
Bro, that's
Iron Balls McGinty stuff.
It's like me out there. minus about 100 yards. Yeah. But,
Yeah. Same thing.
Who's counting?
Same thing, though.
We'll get to that next on The Fan. Yeah, the Southern Oregon thing is tripping me up because there's multiple ways you could play that. I really don't know why you would intentionally miss a free throw when you're up 2.
Yeah, I think the idea is with 1.2 seconds, you don't have time. They don't have timeouts. There's no time to gather the rebound.
But
and
we
get up a
see
shot.
these shots go in. It does happen.
Yeah.
So
make the free
they're
throw.
going to get at least a crack at it. Yeah. So make the free throw. Worst is tie. Mm-hmm. But you could also then, you said 1.2 seconds?
1.2 seconds.
Foul them. You're up 3, foul them, put them on the line. That's like the old adage of when you're up 3 that late, they don't have any timeouts. They're not going to beat you.
You'd have to make the free throw. If you make the free throw, then you can foul.
But if you make it, they have. There's full court plays that teams have that they can run, so they may actually get a better shot.
But that's what I'm saying. Foul them.
1 second. That's tough to do, though.
Well, you foul them off the ball. I mean, it's a strategy. Right. I don't know. I just think the worst thing they could have done is have them miss the free throw on purpose.
Right.
Because you guarantee at least overtime.
Or just tell everyone, because you have everyone at half court, tell the one guy shooting the free throw, hey, dude.
Get away from him.
Yeah.
What the hell are you doing? Why are you running at the kid that is literally throwing a ball that's not even going to reach the rim?
That is a rough one.
The best part is the crowd reaction. If you watch that, there's so many good crowd and player reactions. One guy in Southern Oregon just lays down on the ground. He's just done. There's a couple dudes in the crowd doing this surrender cobra. There's one guy with crutches that's waving them around in the crowd. And it's a small little gym, so you can really see all the individual emotions. It's phenomenal.
In other sports you may have missed, two instances. One is Utah Valley. And they were weren't they the team that had to put the money in escrow in order to show up to the tournament?
It was the WAC tournament. They were the odds-on favorite. They were the number 1 seed, and the WAC wasn't going to let them play unless they put up $1 million because it was an exit fee.
Yeah,
and there was like a lawsuit, and so they did. They put $1 million into escrow.
Well, they got to the final but lost.
Yeah,
they did not make the tournament, even though they were by far the best team in their league. Because a dude missed an alley-oop.
Yes.
At the end of the game.
The end of the game.
He missed it.
It was a dunk.
They were going to tie it. Now, granted, they weren't going to win it on the alley-oop. Yes. They were going to tie it. But he freaking missed it. And they lose.
And when you say...
And you know the conference was cheering.
Yes. And when you say he missed it, like it wasn't like it was a hard... It was like in the rim. It was almost like because he hung on the rim a little bit, it like shot out. It
was a wide open alley-oop dunk. The point guard drew all the defense in, lobbed it up perfectly, like you said, right above the rim, not too high, not too low. Unbelievable.
So add that to the worst ways to lose.
And so to be fair, that would have only tied it.
Well, that's what I said.
Yeah,
but still.
Also, too, it is, again, the reaction is hilarious because the guy that misses the dunk, he also just goes down. He sits on his ass and he goes into the... because there's like one, he never gets up off the ground. He just sits on his butt and watches.
Well, he knew it was over.
He's like, well, that happened.
And the other one was SEC baseball. So I guarantee you didn't see this, but it's funny to look up the video. Tennessee Volunteers catcher Stone Lawless.
Stone Lawless. What a great name.
He hit what he thought was a game-winning...
I did see this where he pimped the home run.
He hit what he thought was a game-winning home run against rival Georgia in the top of the 9th, and he slams his bat down. It was not a bat flip. It was a bat slam.
Yes.
And lo and behold, the dude in left field robs him of the home run.
Yep.
It is hilarious.
He is so indignant. He first off, he poses when he hits it. And yes, the spike and point just does the chest bump.
The high T, the testosterone in college baseball is at another level.
And of course, my man's he's got the shin guard, he's got the arm guard, he's got all the wristbands on. He's feeling it at that point, only to have it taken away.
And Georgia won the game on the catch because they were up 1.
Yeah, it would have been a go-ahead home run.
Yeah, they would have gone up in the top of the 9th.
Top of the 9th.
9-8. Yeah, instead, they lose 8-7. And Stone Lawless is being clowned by radio shows all over the country.
That's a great catch.
I feel like when you hit, you played baseball.
Yeah, very poorly, but I played when I was a kid. We weren't pimping home runs back then.
Well, when you really connect, on a ball like that, you know it.
Sure.
So I don't really understand why guys celebrate like that without really knowing it.
Yeah, if you're going to do that, you better make sure.
You better know.
That
and
thing
sometimes you do know.
Yeah.
But that one obviously wasn't
Yeah.
that. So why did he do, like, I don't know. It's weird. That's a weird one to me.
Because had that not been, let's say he doesn't even, how do I put this? Had that not been caught, that's still a live ball. Like,
Right.
and yet you're sitting there
And
like
you're-
a dip ass running down, like not even running, walking down the first baseline. You might want to jog that a little bit just to make sure. And then when you see it's over the fence, then you can proceed to go all high tee. But God, he wanted that bat spike.
God.
Because there was a couple good bat flips in the U.S. Dominican Republic game. There were a couple good ones there, both in joy and in sorrow. The strikeout one, he got that bat pretty high on that. I like a good bat flip, but make sure
you caught it.
Make sure you got it.
And caught it. I mean, caught the ball.
Yeah.
Off the bat.
Yeah.
Not the. How am I doing?
Just make sure that you made it
Make
better
sure
be.
it's a no-brainer
Yes.
home run.
If the pitcher turns around to look at it, you're
God.
not certain.
Doomsdayers, we're on to something. That's next on The Fan.
At Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on The Fan, NCAA tournament is set. Your 4-1 seeds, Duke, Michigan, Florida, and Arizona. Those are your top four favorites as well, according to Bet Online, with Arizona being the overall favorite. They are plus 360 to win it all. Number 5 is Houston. They round out the top 5 at plus 1,100. Tournament starts tomorrow with the first 4. And then it continues on to Wednesday, first 4, then Thursday, round 1. For Alabama in round 1, they take on Hofstra in the 4 versus 13 matchup, but they may be without guard Aiden Holloway, who has been arrested on a felony drug charge. Holloway was arrested Monday morning and transported to county jail after agents searched a resident near Alabama's campus and recovered more than a pound of marijuana, paraphernalia, and cash. Holloway has been charged with first-degree possession of marijuana, not for personal use. His bond was set at $5,000. He was released from jail earlier today, and Alabama has said he is away from the team at this moment. Team USA, they escaped the semifinals of the World Baseball Classic, beating the Dominican Republic 2-1. They will now take on the winner of the Venezuela-Italy game that is going on right now. Top of the 4th, Italy up 2-0 over Venezuela. Tomorrow will be the championship game between either of those two teams and the United States. Trailblazers, they lost to a shorthanded Philly team on Sunday in an embarrassing fashion. They're on the road again today, taking on the Nets. They were 11.5-point favorites, and right now they are in control of this one. Midway through the third quarter, Blazers up 26. And then the Jets, they have traded quarterback Justin Fields to the Kansas City Chiefs for a 2027 6th-round pick. For more sports scores and stories in 30 minutes, I'm Stephen Vaughn from the George Okoye Warren Allen Sports Desk. Hurt missing work. Insurance companies acting like jerks. Don't call your mom. Call George Okoye, WarrenAllen.com.
Baby nuts.
Get off my
You don't know
porch.
what's happening in these streets of Westland?
In your life! Got it! Are you kidding me?
Give them hot milk. You know, we have little cookies.
Being a man of increase.
We apologize.
It's time for the club, baby. On 105.1 and 1080, The Fan.
That big fat.
Hoo-wee.
Are you kidding me?
They're devout alcoholics.
In your
Those
life!
guys are total losers. You know it. Everybody else knows it.
Nice to have you along. Eugenio Suarez just put Venezuela on the board in tonight's World Baseball Classic semifinal. It is 2-1 Italia.
Would you rather see Venezuela or
Top of the 4th.
Italy in the final against the U.S.?
Well, Italy is the worst team. So maybe Italy.
Venezuela's got a little, we got a little something because, we bombed them and took
Yeah.
their president. So,
Yeah,
dictator.
there is that.
There is that. That could be a little.
I hear tomorrow we're bombing Italy.
We bombed it. I think we're taking Cuba now. I heard that. He said that he can do what he wants with it. So we're playing a game of Risk. We're just collecting pieces of the pie, some sort of Trivial Pursuit world game. So we got that going for us.
It's amazing the way I don't hear any applause for that.
It's Venezuela. They got Acuna Jr. Who else is on the Venezuela team?
Eugenio Suarez.
That's right. You said that.
Yeah, they got Acuna. They've got who else is on that team? They've got Ezekiel Tovar from the Rockies.
Jackson Churio.
Churio's on that ball club. I'm rooting for the Italians.
They got Buto on there, old Jose Buto. I felt really bad. I just did a Jason Swigart thing. I apologize. I don't need to fancy that up a little bit. My ugly American accent.
There's a lot of stupid people in this country running things.
In your life!
Salvi Perez.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right. I haven't watched much of Venezuela.
Yeah.
Although they knocked out the Japanese, so.
They sure did. Yeah, I'm rooting for the Italians because they've got guys like Leonardo Bianca And Enzo Riccardo.
Except it's just all
And
it's
Giovanni Lucia.
It's not Italy. That's like if I played for Team Sweden.
And Vinny Pasquantino.
they're all like from
Jack Castiglione.
Yeah, they're all from Staten Island. That's all this is.
Yeah, but they're Italian.
This is northern New Jersey and Staten Island versus Venezuela.
Wow. Tony Soprano.
You're really obnoxious.
Yeah.
All right, well, the Doomsday Believers, we're on to something.
The Preppers?
You Doomsdayers. There's a new study that suggests a lot of people.
A lot of people are saying.
A lot of people.
Are we at the end times?
Well, I would say this.
I have heard the people that are rooting for that. They're like, yeah, end of days. I'm like, really? That's what you're pulling for there? Billions dead?
A lot of people are saying.
A lot of people saying.
That the Doomsday Believers are no longer fringe, bro.
Oh, my God.
We'll get to that study coming up next here in the club on The Fan. All right, now to my favorite website that I like to peruse, studyfinds.org.
It's been a while. We haven't had a good study.
Well, you have one tonight, Jace.
Can't wait. It's about the end of times, huh?
Well, yes.
Had to think about that one, did you?
From climate change to the rise of AI to the rapture, more and more adults are thinking that we are currently living in end times.
Ah, yes.
Between 29 and 39% of Americans believe that they are currently living in the end of times. That is not a fringe position held by a handful of doomsday cults. It is cut across evangelical congregations, climate activist circles, Silicon Valley boardrooms, and rural prepper communities alike.
You know you're on the right path when the rural preppers, when that dude that moved to the middle of Arkansas to dig a trench well for himself, that's the guy that I want to align with.
And according to a new study, it may be one of the most consequential and least examined forces in how the public responds to the biggest threats facing the planet.
Yeah, there was that report that apparently there were people inside the military telling our military guys that don't worry, like this is all part of the plan and we're doing this to trigger the end of times. Like there's a military general somewhere that's your strategy is don't worry, Jesus is coming. My gosh.
Psychologists at the University of British Columbia and the University of California, Irvine, surveyed more than 1,400 religiously diverse Americans and found that apocalyptic thinking is neither a fringe preoccupation nor a purely spiritual abstraction. It is a measurable psychological force, and the specific flavor of someone's end-of-world belief predicts how they perceive and respond to threats like climate change, nuclear war, economic collapse, and AI with surprising consistency.
Yeah, makes sense. Like we used to have the same tax guy, and he said that he had to once tell, I won't say what religion it is, but he had to tell someone that they were going to pull out all their money because they thought the world was ending, like next year. And he was like, please don't do that. They wanted to cash everything in and like, hey, there's no need to save because the world's ending. And he's like, yeah, let's
hold off on that.
Let's not. Let's, might need some other things. So, yeah, if you think the world's going to end or that, the Jesus is on your side and so there's really no need to, to do anything else, I can see where that would influence some things.
Try it again, please.
100%.
So this study is among the first to build a formal framework around end-of-world beliefs as a psychological construct. Its findings complicate the familiar story that risk behavior is primarily a matter of politics or religion. So, I'll just give you the summary here.
Yeah. Give me the Cliff Notes.
The Cliffies. 1 in 3 Americans believe the world would end within their own lifetime, a figure that aligns with broader national polling, and those beliefs turned out to be stronger predictors of risk behavior than political affiliation or income. So apocalyptic belief is not one thing. Researchers identified 5 distinct dimensions, including who or what people believe will cause the end, how soon they expect it, and whether they view it as something to dread or welcome. The specific flavor of someone's end-of-world belief matters enormously. People who blame human action for eventual catastrophic events perceive current threats as more urgent, while those who believe God controls the end of times are significantly less likely to support extreme action to address them. A puzzle the researchers could not fully explain, people who believe the apocalypse will ultimately be a good thing still tended to support dramatic measures to prevent existential threats. So there's your summary.
Okay. Yeah.
So the old end of days guy was one archetype.
Sure.
Now
we're
we have
putting arms
multiple
around,
archetypes of end of days guy.
Yeah. I'm always fascinated. I had a run-in many moon ago when I was still going to the holy place. I got in trouble. I was asked to pipe down. Well, there was a lady, and she was talking about how awesome we were reading about the end of days, and if you read in the Bible, it's not going to be pretty. You may get ultimately to where you want at the end, but it's going to be really bad. Talks about like a third of the world burning, and I'm like, this lady was over there espousing how awesome it was going to be. I'm like, do you realize that like a third of the world is a couple billion people? Like, does that sound? And I kind of went off, and then I was told Brother Skanik, maybe you pipe down over there,
brother.
I just, oh yeah, it's gonna be great. Yeah, a couple billion people dying in fiery graves. Awesome. Woo! Friends, family, loved ones.
I like to keep it spicy, man.
Yeah. Starvation, worlds, nations crumbling. Awesome. Let's go. Hope I'm around for it. Like, what?
Nah, you're just a worrywart.
I just don't want anyone in charge whose plan is, don't worry, it's okay. It's supposed to be the end of times. By the way, I'm pretty sure that from all of human history, they've been telling us that we're at the end of times. Seems to happen that way, right? It's like, oh no, this time it's the end, and then it's not the end. Oh, I was just kidding. It's this next time. That's the end.
Well, again, it depends on how you think it's going to end. More ways to end it now.
There is more.
A lot more popping up.
I will tell you that the scary thing is now is for the first time in human history, we have the ability to end it ourselves. Normally, we have to wait for like the big rock or like a volcano. Now, for the first time in human history, we ourselves have the ability to grab that bull by the horns and be like, you know what? Let's just end it ourselves.
They're eating the pets.
And that scares the living bejesus
As
out of me.
Asians.
Well, that leads me to this. Are you ready to purchase your survival capsule?
Are you kidding me?
That's the other one I don't understand is for the people, and look, man, you believe whatever you want to believe, more power to you. If it makes you happy, sleep at night, makes you a better person, awesome. But what I don't understand is the people that believe that the end of times is because of a higher power. So if the higher power decides that that's when it is and who lives and who dies, how do I have the ability to then manipulate that by buying a cool tin shed? Does that seem a little odd? I never quite...
Well, maybe they'll overlook you in there. They won't see you.
So he's like coming down and it's like his time and like all that stuff that he's doing, but my survival is based on whether the fact I built and then sunk like a concrete bunker?
Well, you don't have to build it.
Oh,
they're building them for you now.
Cool, let's go.
This thing's pretty rad.
Yeah.
Who wants to hear about the survival capsule?
I'd buy one, but I would just like party in there.
I also have the cost of this too.
Ooh, guess that's pretty expensive.
We'll get to that next, but first, Stephen with SportsCenter.
Now, from the George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, the NCAA tournament is set. Your 4-1 seeds, Duke, Michigan, Florida, and Arizona. And according to BetOnline, Arizona is the favorite to win the whole thing at plus 360, followed by Duke at plus 375, Michigan at plus 400, and then Florida at plus 700. Tournament does start tomorrow with the first four. But for Alabama, they may be without their point guard, Aiden Holloway, when they take on Hofstra in the 4-13 matchup. Holloway, he has been arrested on a felony drug charge. He was arrested early this morning and transported to the county jail after agents searched a resident near Alabama's campus, recovered more than a pound of marijuana, paraphernalia, and cash. Holloway has been charged with first-degree possession of marijuana not for personal use. His bond was set at $5,000, and he was released from jail earlier today. He's averaging about 17 points and 4 assists for the Crimson Tide. Team USA, they escaped the semifinals of the World Baseball Classic against the Dominican Republic. 2-1, great game, thanks to some questionable calls at home plate. But USA now moves on to the final, where they take on the winner of Italy and Venezuela. Right now, Italy up 2-1 over Venezuela. And the Trailblazers, they're back at it tonight after a tough loss to Philadelphia over the weekend. They're on the road taking on the Brooklyn Nets. They were 11.5-point favorites going in. Start of the fourth quarter right now, Trailblazers up by 23. A little bounce back there for the Blazers. And the Jets, they have traded quarterback Justin Fields to the Kansas City Chiefs for a 2027 sixth-round draft pick. The Jets will be paying $7 million, the Fields' $10 million guaranteed salary. For more sports scores and stories in 30 minutes, I'm Stephen Vaughn from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Hurt and missing work. Insurance companies acting like jerks. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at WarrenAllen.com.
All right, let's talk about survival capsules.
Yeah, let's get into it.
Because that's what we need in our lives.
Maybe I should start selling those. I feel like there's money to be made.
Bro, you are way too late.
Yeah. I keep seeing the ads like, I just want to like sell something that doesn't really help you in the apocalypse, but you can like pretend and then put Patriot on it and you'll make a bunch. Every time like I'm flipping through channels, someone's selling like a Patriot generator. And I don't know how it's any different than any other generator, but you put Patriot behind it and then you're like, well, I mean, that's... Gotta buy it. I mean, the apocalypse is coming. It's Patriot generator. Need to get it. Gonna run stuff in the apocalypse.
I see you going back and forth with Bible guy here.
I'm just pointing Just pointing some things out. That's all.
Well, anyway, this is called. So it says a wave is rising. The clock is down to seconds, and this small white capsule is being pitched as the last place to hide when escape is already over. A white pod sits on a beach in the product render. Its hatch open as children run towards it, and a wave builds in the background. The scene is not framed as a bunker or a shelter room, but as a sealed survival capsule meant to be reached in the last seconds before a disaster hits. On the front page of its brochure, the capsule is labeled an extreme flood hazard shelter designed for tsunamis, severe flooding, submersion, and extreme weather.
Okay.
That compressed window is central to the pitch behind Momentum Technologies, the French company behind the LifePods line. It's called LifePods. Okay. It's a portable mini bunker that seals in 10 seconds, while the company materials present it as a rapidly deployable pod for people who may not have time to reach a conventional refuge. The focus is not on long-term living underground, but on immediate enclosure when impact, floodwater, or fire is already close.
Okay. So it's
kind of useful.
Yeah, it's coming down upon you. What are you going to do?
Well, it's like, let's say you live on a coast where you could have a tsunami.
Mm-hmm.
You got one of those bad boys.
Yeah.
The tsunami hits, kills everybody, wrecks everything.
Mm-hmm.
You're just floating. You're just now floating on the water.
Yeah, but then what happens? Like,
let's not talk about that part.
No. What's this thing called? The Life Pod?
Yeah, Life Pod.
Well, I'm trying to find. Is there a company I can look up?
Well, like I said, the company is called Momentum Technologies. The project is tied to several kinds of emergencies at once. The official product lineup includes the B1 for ballistic threats, fire, and explosions, the W1 for water-related disasters, and the Q1 for seismic collapse scenarios.
I like the one that, like, in case of nukes or bombs, I can just climb into this thing, because I saw that work in Indiana Jones once. Right? By the way, the photos on this thing are fantastic.
Aren't they? They got the families, and they're...
Yeah, it's not meant to, like, you're just in there for a very short period of time.
Yeah, you're safe.
It's like the size of a Hyundai.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not big. Again, they're not saying you're living underground. You're just avoiding...
You're just in there for a while.
Dying for a minute.
Yes. And then eventually you have to pop yourself out and be like, all right, well, now I'll deal with this.
Listen, I don't want to give this thing, like, credence or anything, but I'm guessing there are some people in Japan in 2011 that could have used this thing.
So then you're buried under...
Well, not necessarily.
Right. You're just floating on top of it.
You could survive. It could give you a chance to survive.
I guess. Maybe.
Now, guess how much it costs?
I'm guessing an S-ton.
$30,000.
Okay.
Not bad.
Well.
Not bad.
Do you believe? So if you just happen to be home
believe.
in reach of your pod when the bomb or the tsunami hits, and then the tsunami and the bomb doesn't bury you under a pile of whatever, then you can survive. And that's if you... How long can you be in this thing? How much air is in it?
Yeah, it's a good question. It says there are 6 ventilation channels. Bloop, bloop, bloop. With internal air volume about... Oh, my God. Now we're getting into...
Just how long can I breathe? Because that would be the big one.
It says it gives the pod about 3 hours of autonomy without extra supply.
Right, so
it says an optimal oxygen cylinder can extend that duration.
So you got 3 hours before you're...
Well, you got to buy the optional oxygen cylinder. I mean, why would you not?
I think it's really sexy.
You got to upgrade.
Because my own thing is, like, in the case of an earthquake or wherever, if I get in this thing and then everything's collapsing around me, I can't just, like, pop open and be like, I'm fine. Chances are there's some stuff on top of you. Same thing with this. I don't know if have you seen any of the photos of that Japanese tsunami? Like, an entire city gets washed on top of you and goes like 4 miles inland. You're not just riding you're not just on top of that. So I think it's a good idea, but you do probably got to be in there for a while until someone can come and get you.
You're always crapping on everything.
Well, it's a realistic idea. I mean, if you got $30,000, I mean, I guess.
So it does have a GPS tracking beacon. It has seats with safety harnesses, a protective helmet for each occupant, an air filtration system, and a chemical toilet. Optional equipment includes food rations, drinking water for up to 2 weeks, and an inflatable emergency raft.
Oh, there you go. I guess I just feel bad because there are people that are buying these things because they really think they help, and that it's preying on people's fears. This thing ain't helping. This thing ain't helping you at all. But I guess if you can afford, like if you're some rich dude, whatever. But if you're some poor family that's just living paycheck to paycheck, and you're finding a way to come up with $30,000 to buy this, I generally feel bad for you. I do.
Those guys are total losers.
I feel bad that people are preying upon you, and the fear is as if you. When if something really bad occurred, no one in Iran right now is like, oh my God, if I only had this life pod, I'd be fine. It's just not. That's not a thing. When the massive earthquake happens, hold on. I got to get to this pod. And like the photos on the website, they're hilarious. There's like a giant wave coming behind the family, and mom and dad are like,
that's the tsunami.
They're like,
that's
tsunami.
The tsunami.
Get off my porch.
Yeah. You got to get off the porch and into the pod. Yeah, here's the guy who says, I was in the Coast Guard out in Warrenton. We did drills where if there's a quake, you have 12 minutes to get to high ground. He said, good luck if you're even close to the shore.
Yeah.
Maybe then get a pod if you have a house. See? It all makes sense.
12 minutes. I mean, I guess the other one is like the doomsday scenario, like where people build like the silo bunkers. That's a thing. You know.
Well, as somebody pointed out, this was in Righteous Gemstones.
Yes.
Where they had the
little pods.
Yeah. And then they were all.
Hey, once you're in the pod,
the homeless people were masturbating in it.
That's true. But like the idea that once you're in a pod, what is this? What is this pod made of? Is it made of some indestructible substance?
No.
Because it's a metal pod.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure those things can get crushed like everything else, but not these. These are super.
Not this.
I would think, for no offense, but like when you told me the cost, I thought this was going to be like hundreds of thousands of dollars. I don't know if I believe that something that's $30,000, which again is a used Honda, I'm not certain if I feel comfortable that $30,000 is going to protect me from tsunamis and earthquakes and explosions and fire. Like, if you take a big metal tube and you put me in the middle of forest fire, doesn't that just cook me?
Bye, bitch.
Doesn't that just cook me alive? How does that work?
So this says life pods are constructed from a proprietary lightweight and high-impact T3 polymer designed by their engineers.
What is it made of? Oh, that's proprietary, Sean. Don't worry about it. Trust us. Our pods are fine.
The specialized material is engineered for durability, allowing the units to be rugged, weather-resistant, airtight, and capable of floating. They also feature rubber seals, compression latches, and sometimes reinforced steel components.
Yeah, I want to see a crash test.
I'm all in on this. I'm gonna get one and put it on my roof.
Who's that guy? You see the dude that like made the bear suit? I feel like it's like that. The dude that made the suit and then like went out and fought a polar bear in it, or the Titanic guy that's like, we've made this sub. By the way, that sub cost more than $30,000, and what happened to that? That thing went on a tuna can.
Here's somebody who said, we had a compact ladder for second-story egress in case of fire. Remember, it was always stored under the bed, never used it once. Well, you had it if you needed it.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Someone said this giving off Titan sub vibes. Yeah, that's kind of my thing. Yeah.
It just explodes.
Well, I'm out.
While you're out floating out at sea. Bye, bitch.
Well, I'm just asking, like, where is this? So I'm assuming you keep this, like, in the backyard, right?
Well, I think it should be strategically placed, depending on your situation. I mean, I feel like the water one is way more useful than the other ones.
I'm just not into it, bro.
Don't you think?
No.
Like the water, no.
Why?
Well, because I just feel like, to your point, the other ones, you're probably just getting destroyed no matter what.
Yeah.
Whereas the water one, if it floats, like you are, like if a tsunami hits you and you have nowhere to go.
Have you ever seen
Yes. Listen, I'm just saying, I'm not saying it's great. I'm just saying the best of the three is the water one. So to answer your question, if I'm in a floodplain or a tsunami zone or whatever, I'm placing that to where I'm kind of where I can get to it easily from where I'm always hanging out.
And then hope that nothing. Yeah, I mean,
and then you just float, and then it'd be kind of fun to open the door 2 days later and be like, "Hey,
sucker."
Where am I?
That's the thing. I feel like you're just in that pod, right? And then like 6 cars, like 100-foot tree, and a boat that has been washed by the tsunami then hits your pod. But don't worry, it's made of special polymer.
T3 polymers.
There's no way that mountain of water and all that it's carrying, it picks up houses.
Well, it could be kind of fun.
Yes, just getting bounced around.
That's
in
the
there.
whole idea. Is it picks it up and you float off to another land.
You move to a new spot.
That's right.
It's
set up shop there.
It's getting bounced around in a little ping pong ball style. How do you sleep at night making these things on piles of money that people have given you?
That's right.
I guess, if it makes people feel secure or makes you feel better, it helps you sleep at night.
It's kind of like a religion.
For 30 grand, if you sleep. Do you get these people that like have to have one street? You got one guy that's got it at the office, another one at home, another one at the gym. He strategically places these. Like you got one at church.
You never know where you're going to be when it happens.
You never know where you're going to be.
Can you get like a buy 4 get 1 free deal?
Yeah. I will say that this happens every day. For the most part, I drive over the 405 coming into work. Sometimes I go.
You're going to die.
And I do not think there is a day, because when you're going over it from where I come, you obviously go on the top part. And as I'm getting onto it, the big loopy on ramp there, I have the thought every single day of the San Francisco earthquake where the Bay Bridge, right?
Yeah.
I think about it every day.
Buck's dad was on that bridge.
Yep. I think about it every day where I'm like, here's the part where it just starts shaking, and then I always have that that conversation with myself. Do you gun it? Do you reverse it? Or do you just say, you know what?
It depends.
This is my time. It's your flight. Do I just keep going?
What has happened in front of you? What are you seeing?
I don't know.
That would depend.
Yeah, depend.
Well, I think what you would do is you would jump into your life pod, which is strapped to the top of your car.
I like it.
And fly off into the river.
Do you think that life pod and their polymer can handle the 150-foot drop off the bridge into the water?
Their engineers told me it's proprietary.
Peter Pan off of that. That of all the places I could be when the earthquake hits, that is my biggest fear, is that I'm on that particular bridge. And now that I think about it all the time, I know it's eventually my fate. And as it's happening, I'm just going to smile and I'm going to look up to the big man and be like, good one. We're up here doing bits. Thank you. I appreciate that.
You think he'll acknowledge you?
Get a little feeling.
What if he says that?
As my car gets heaved over the side, I'm like, well.
Here you go, you big.
That big fat.
Yeah, someone asking, how does that do with tornadoes? How's that in Kansas?
Tornadoes?
Yeah.
Well, you got to strap in.
You got to strap in. And then
you might go for a ride.
Woo!
But when you settle,
you're going to be fine.
Maybe a little whiplash.
Yeah.
You'll be all right.
Yeah.
Hey, it's better than being out in the elements.
I guess. Maybe a nice volcano that'll get you.
Ooh, that would be a tough one.
Yeah, volcano would be tough.
If you fell in there, I don't know. In your pod? How do you...
There's that guy that famously died, Mount St. Helens, he wouldn't leave. What if he had a place? He's like, you know what? I'm not going anywhere. By the way,
Harry Truman
got my pod. Strapped myself in.
If Harry Truman had a pod, he'd still be alive.
He'd be fine
down there. Just been hanging out in his pod. Probably the way he wants it. Leave me alone.
The entire mountaintop comes flying at you.
All right, we got to go. You know why we got to go? Because we got to break. You know why we got to break? Because we got to go on the fan. This is a good point. Someone texted in and said, to be fair to Harry Truman, he was 84 years old. He was on the mountain, had led a very adventurous life. If you feel like you're coming to the end anyway, is that not a pretty kick-ass way to go out?
I don't know. I would think that it's pretty instantaneous, but this is kind of my thing with like the tsunami. I don't think anyone appreciates what an event like that looks like. Honestly, a volcano, a mountain decides that it's done. And the amount of gas and rock and I don't know. In that moment, I would hope it was quick, but I don't know what it's like. Does the gas get you to get crushed by a rock? Is it a heat? I have no idea. But
I think where he was, I think he gets buried, and I feel like he might be buried alive for a bit.
Yeah, and that's my point is,
you know what I mean?
It's all fun and games until you're like, anytime you see real video of, that's why I like those video of the tsunamis, people think it's water, and it's so much more than that. Like the video, is it the Philippines one that they made the movie out of? That might be the most terrifying video I've ever seen in my entire life. And so it's all fun and games to be like, this is how I'm going to go out, until in that moment you're like, F.
Well, I think you're sitting in your house if you're
really
Harry.
Screwed this up.
And you got a big bunch of debris coming at you.
Yeah,
and it's going to swallow up your house.
Yeah.
And it's going to hit you. And you're going to fall and be covered by debris. Maybe you die because it was going so fast, the impact kills you.
Yeah.
But if it doesn't, you're just laying there under the debris and you're just suffocating.
Yeah.
And how long does that take?
Yeah. That's why I said when the bomb drops, just put me on it. Let me write it down and just.
Well, I think that was Harry's idea.
Yeah.
But
hey, there is something to that. I mean, if you're going to go out, I guess go out with style and hope it's not that bad.
All right, everybody have a great night, okay? We love your hot bodies, my little sports bunnies. We are back tomorrow. Are we back tomorrow? Yes, we're back tomorrow. 3 to 7 on The Fan. Good night.
Friendship.